Oh, sorry. I kept eating salami. I just kept eating salami. Oh, there's a Lynn. But hi, hi, Lynn. Hi. I took.
Oh, lovely.
I kept eating salami. I haven't eaten all day. I hadn't eaten all day, and I put two small quiches, and I went to put some salami on them, and then I was like, but I still want salami now because they have to be in the oven for like an hour, and it's just like, then it just all went in my mouth. Hello.
I hate a peanut butter applesauce sandwich. That's the extent of what I've eaten today.
I don't have, I didn't want to make a sandwich. I didn't want to eat immediately. I have like a fruit and nut bar, and I ordered a bunch of boba, because of course I did. Today's flavor is strawberry. It is
Naturally.
I ordered a strawberry boba, and it's very freaking pink. Like, holy crap.
Matching that pink theme. Wonderful.
Yes. Yes, it is very fucking pink. Like, I'll post that in the stream chat. It's the picture doesn't do it justice. It's pinker than what you see in the photo. So let me just freaking post that there. But hi, it's Saturday again. Which means it's movie night. So, but before we get into that, how's your day been, Lynn?
Objects in here are pinker than they appear.
It's really good though, but not too sweet. The pink is probably just food coloring or some shit. I don't care though. How's your day been though, Lynn? Hum?
Wonderful question. Anyway.
Alright, I think I know what I need to know. Also, hi Raven Den. Chilling, waiting for jumbo cackpot drawings. Can't wait for me to win nothing again. Nah, man. You gotta be like, maybe this time. But make sure you say maybe though, that way you're not disappointed. But yeah, I got this weekend's assortment of boba. Freaking work has been. It's still Raven Aldemir. Just changed my name. Oh, okay. Okay, that's good to know. Good to know. Alrighty. Well, I actually ended up staying another half hour at work today, because training newbies didn't give me much time to do certain things, so I had to stay extra to get them done. But it is what it is. I'm ready though. I'm ready for today. I hope you guys are too.
But nah, I've been alright.
Yeah?
Obvi, there are some frustrations because you know why and you know what you know where, but I'm here to chill and happy to hear that pep in your step.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I'm trying. I'm trying to. It's that thing of like, when it comes to like interacting and being around people and stuff like that, I don't want to be freaking fucking depresso. So we are going to make the effort today. And I know that people look forward to this, which also makes me very, very happy. So I'm going to move us over here to our game. Of course, I didn't log in because I want to appreciate our beautiful little title screen, our Shadowbringers title screen. Now we'll go in. Freaking, I've been missing Kinkymation's streams, and she is like near the end of like main Shadowbringers. And I'm just like, god damn it, she's gonna get into Endwalker, and I'm not gonna be able to play with her. But it's fine.
Oh, wonderful.
Well, let's go. Yeah, like she's I don't want to say spoilers, but she's near the end of like base Shadowbringers. trying to open the
Nay,
stupid energy
clearly
bar.
we redouble our efforts.
There we go.
And by we I mean you.
Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, I gotta get good.
Because I'm just vibing.
Mm. Oh yeah, I think I was in Kugane. Yeah, I was in Kugane. Tells you how long it's been since I touched the game.
How topical.
Funny enough, my subscription expires in like 2 days. And then I have to renew it. So that's fun. Alrighty, well...
Oh, I see.
Well... We're gonna make our way to the Crystarium, because that's where we're supposed to be. In my head, at least. Hmm.
The tour is necessary.
Mm-hmm. Last time... I'm just chewing on this bar. Last time... we... arrived in Norvrant, which is the first, which is essentially a reflection of the of our current world. And... we met the Crystal Exarch, we met some Nino Burrito characters, our friends are there, and we had rejoined with Alphino and Alize. We were introduced to the city of Yulmore, which is essentially where all the big wigs, rich people, and fat cats all live, living it up in forever Coachella. But they're also technically pro-sin eater. What's a sin eater? It's a light monster. It eats everything. They're bad. After rejoining with Alphino and deciding that we shall in fact eat the rich, and rejoining with Alize, but not without some more emotional and mental trauma, we have decided. I just got the pun about Dulia Chai. Dulia Chai? There's a pun? There's a pun? Oh! She's a fat cat. Yeah. She's a fat cat. So,
we also got some absolutely wonderful news. A missive on the wind which makes my heart sing. For you see, Minphilia, voice of Hydaelyn, former antecedent to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, is fucking dead. Hallelujah.
Yes. Everyone, especially Lynn, was happy that day. I swear. I know it's most likely because of all the salami I shoved down my fucking throat hole. And the dairy in this boba, because I refuse to order it with soy. But I need to go to the fucking bathroom. You know what? On the bright side, while I go to the bathroom, as we do, enjoy my BRB screen. There's a new piece of art in there. I'll be right back. am back. I'm back, and I was paying attention. It showed twice. So that's neat. That's neat. It's also good to see that the slideshow is, as random gets, where it's not. Alrighty.
Which one were you talking about?
It's an art of me holding Bernard. I'll share it later. No worries. Alrighty. Show.
Oh, okay, so there's other art I don't have. Interesting.
Yeah. There's 32 pieces there. There's a lot of art in there. Anywho.
The Matter Uts one with the expression wheel is new to me.
I probably didn't share that one. I'll check, but either way. But yeah, like Lynn said, we heard that there is a Minfilia. There's actually a cycle of Minfilias. And something that actually made me think for a second. Because in the book about the Oracle of Light, it talks about the original Minfilia and how, like, girls were found like her and then all that stuff. It says it went on for generations, but Minfilia only stopped the flood 100 years ago. I guess a generation is technically only like 20 years. 20-some years. So I guess you can go through like maybe 2 girls. 3 or 4. If they die quickly. But yeah, they made it seem like there was dozens of Minfilias that freaking Norvrent went through. But either way. She had escaped Yulmore, most likely with Thancred. But it seems like she's gotten captured again. And some guy came in and was like, yo, you killed that Light Warden, you brought Night to Lakeland. And we don't like that. You need to stop. And we said no. And here we are, an unwelcome guest. In worried tones, the manager of suites informs you that Yulmore has dispatched his military to Lakeland, and that the Exarch has yet to decide how to respond. It sounds as if you'll be needed in the ocular. Don't mind me while I munch. I'm so fucking hungry.
You have come at a good time. As you may have heard, we have something of a quandary on our hands.
Oh, fuck.
Laxon Loft here in Lakeland. Yulmore has sent one of its airships. They have questions for us concerning the death of the Light Warden.
Actually, wait.
Their emissary makes his way here even as we speak.
I think we saw this cutscene. Yeah, we saw this cutscene.
Suppose the sky does rather give the game away.
Yep. We saw this scene already. Yeah, and this is where we learn about Minfilia. Yeah, okay, no. We're at the Crystarium's Resolve. My bad. I'm sorry. Alrighty.
You are doubtless eager to attempt Minfilia's rescue, and with your combined strength, you may well succeed. But as I said earlier, I do not wish to show our hand unless absolutely necessary.
Oh, that lemon tree.
Twas not merely the night sky that you restored to us, but hope. Hope for the future of Norvrend. Unlike you, we cannot contend with the Light Wardens, but so long as hope burns in our hearts, we will fight on regardless. This I will prove to you. My friends, I thank you for gathering at such short notice. There is something I would ask you all. As many of you are aware, I received an emissary from Yulmore a short while ago in the form of General Ranjit. To my dismay, the General condemned the slaying of the Light Warden, and warned me in no uncertain terms that, should the Crystarium cast its lot with the Warrior of Darkness, there would be war. Let none be mistaken. We would be hard-pressed indeed to resist the might of Yulmore. Some would even call it suicide. And yet my heart cries out to fight. Better that than relinquish the hope that swelled in my breast when I beheld the night sky for the first time in 100 years. Or so says my heart. My mind, meanwhile, reminds me that to follow my heart would be to risk everything we have accomplished thus far.
Yeah, it would.
Clearly, this is not a decision to be made lightly, nor less alone. And so I put the question to you all. What should we do?
My lord, you already know our minds. It brought tears to our eyes to witness the knight's return. The whole of Norvrad deserves the same, and not just because some children's story tells us so.
Yulmore's influence is far-reaching. Should war break out, trade would be subject to restrictions. The flow of goods will dry up, and we will struggle to make do with what little trickles through. But make do, we will.
Hi. We can weather such
hi.
hardships. Is that not the very thing the Crystarium was built for?
Your audio's fuzzy.
2 of the 3 monochromers.
Okay, now I think that's just the mechanisms in the game. There we go. Yeah. That was also the game.
We have always taken pride in our ability to sustain ourselves. Not just to endure, but
Ha.
to thrive.
When all falls down around you, rise up. Those were your words. There may come a day when all hope seems lost, but even should the rest of the world give in to despair, we shall not. We shall fight on, that our children and our children's children might know a better tomorrow.
Rousing words apart, I never much cared for
Alas,
those
we were
moral
in stream
bastards
chat
anyway.
this time though,
No better
so
than
I
common
don't think
swindlers,
White will
most of
get
them.
baited in again.
Wouldn't know a fair deal if it came up and kissed them on the arse.
Trust you to spoil the moment.
It appears we have a consensus. Let it be known that the Yulmoran host at Laxon Loft has taken the Oracle of Light captive. They fear the power she holds over the Sin Eaters, and doubtless intend to imprison her once more. So, I move that we rescue the Oracle, grant her a place among us, and let that be our answer to Yulmore's ultimatum.
Here, here!
Here, here!
In planning a strategy for the rescue, I open the floor to you all.
And there you have it. If Yulmore wishes to denounce us as villains, then we shall embrace our villainy. Will you do so as well?
We will not be outdone. Consider us your partners in crime.
Yeah. Let's get that freaking tattooed on our ass cheeks, Alphino. Partners in crime.
Oops.
Our proposal is as follows. We begin by deploying Amaro to occupy the skies over Lakeland. They should serve to delay the airship's departure. At the same time, we scatter dream powder from the air. Not all will succumb to its effects, but it should thin the enemy's numbers, affording us an opening to swoop in and liberate the Oracle.
I love how everyone's come together.
Proceed your preparations.
Everyone's come together under the pretense of fuck you more.
We shall eat the rich.
Fuck the rich.
Ha.
There's a very two different directions we can go. You can eat them or we can fuck them.
And what exciting crimes would you have us commit? Speaking for my fellow villains, I'd say we're capable of most things, though we draw the line at indolence.
If excitement is your desire, then I bid you join the guard. Captain Lena will give you your orders.
Not gonna lie, the Crystarium salute's stupid.
What do you mean?
I just the pose is dumb. It reminds me that when it comes to salutes, it's like arms are awkward. Just you don't know where to put them.
Yeah.
Alrighty, the Oracle of Light. For the operation, it appears that the Amuro must be given the self-save serum that you were compelled to take. It's time to rescue the Oracle. I need to dress to impress. Hold on, that's what I didn't do. I didn't dress to impress. I need to change my outfit. This is my fucking Stormblood outfit. And I'm a bard. That's okay. I must dress appropriately for the occasion or else they're gonna think I'm a ween. What?
They're gonna think I'm a wee.
They're gonna think I'm a ween.
Is that even me?
They're gonna think I suck. Oh, that's a bit too on the nose.
So where's your fucking Shadowbringers outfit? Is your outfit that you used to play through Shadowbringers?
Maybe. Do I want to wear the near dress? No, not really. It is still really cute. Can you see my nipples? No. Okay, good. I just had to make sure. I was like, is that little dimple on the cloth my nipples? They could be. That's way too far off, though. I don't think so. That distracted me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, did it? Was that distracting?
Just a bit. Let's see. We'll just wear this for the art. Let's just wear this as our Shadowbringers outfit for now. Even though it wasn't what I did MSQ with. It's not my MSQ outfit, but it works. Anywho, back to this. We have to dress to impress. Alrighty, let's go.
Ready to impress the Yomorans and their stupid fucking helmets.
Ready.
Hmm.
¿Qué tranza, calabaza? Hi, ¿cómo estás? Villains suicide with the church or something? I wish we actually felt like villains at some point. Bard, truly the most evil. God damn it, I adore you.
Keep moving. What now?
The Crystarium at a guess. Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground us.
I like the victorious music for Shadowbringers. Also, that one guy's axe is really cool. But not me, I need to take a nap.
Yeah.
I like Amara. They're funny.
Yeah, I like Amaro. They're cute.
It fucks me up that in the Shadowbringer cutscene there are no Amaro. It's actually Chocobos.
Aw.
You go back and watch Shadowbringers intro cutscene. Intro cinematic thing.
Captain,
they have.
the power has taken effect.
There's Chocobos at the Crystarium.
It is time. Let us free the Oracle from their clutches.
Also, I like Lena and her funny accent.
Yeah.
I think that canonically you had to wear the Crystarium armor like outfit to get in this mission.
Yeah, you had to.
It's fucking silly. I want her chakras.
Yeah. It's just Scottish, Anthony. The Crystarium armor is damn good, though. I'm not a fan of it.
The helmet's... odd. Fucking, is it? I thought that was the...
I use it on my Dragoon. Oh. Helmet's trash, though. Oh, of course it is. Most helmets are.
The good ones are really good.
Yeah. Alrighty. We're going in. We've gone in. We got our asses kicked, apparently.
So we ripped and tore ass through this fucking castle, then we fought this dude.
Yeah.
This stupid fucking snake demon.
He has his own Mushu.
Shitty.
It's not played by Eddie Murphy.
Sure does.
You boy, you bear a striking resemblance to the artist my master seeks.
Coincidence.
By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Yulmore.
Oh, this is Ron. He's actually a complete bitch.
Oh, we saw him in the last bit, but yeah.
Yeah, I fucking hate him, but I won his outfit really, really badly. Like, really badly.
Respect the eyebrows, though.
Yeah. I do like how he's got like a monk master thing going on.
Yeah. He's got like a like an evil Master Miyagi.
Yeah. I was gonna say Master Roshi, but same difference. But here's Thancred in his actually sick as fuck outfit. Holy shit.
Stow her from us. And what if I am? Pathetic. Vermin such as you are not worthy of the Oracle.
He's also like, I've raised my fair share of Menphilias. Tell me, Thancred, what happened to yours?
Also that fucking statement of, I've raised a lot of Menphilias, that fucks me up. Later, bitch.
Gotcha, bitch.
You're punked.
Ranjit is what Monk could be.
Yeah.
That's what Raven said.
Nice. Also, Crystal XR coming in with this funny cube.
Yo, he's got the Rubik's Cube.
He also he cast fucking gravity on him.
Rubik's Cube champion. He can solve it in 10 seconds.
You would see your city razed.
I
What
would
would you
sooner
do
see
with
it
Super
raised
Cube?
than conquered. Suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
You can come in now.
Face me yourself.
I love how fucking confident he is. It's great.
Oh yeah, no, he's just like, I would rather see the Crystarium go to shit than you guys take it over. Anytime now, by the way.
Yeah, we're waiting.
Anytime now.
Yeah, I've been waiting for a while, you know. It's rude.
Oh.
Completely
I
unfazed.
forgot, General. I've quite exhausted my tricks. If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way. But you would do well to tread warily, for your quarry goes to a place where even Yulnor dare not bear its steel. Ilmeg, the fairy kingdom.
We're just gonna tell you where we're going, by the way.
There's unwavering confidence. It's great.
If you want to fuck with the Fae,
By all
Renji,
means, follow them.
To think that mountain of Indolent still had the energy to unleash his hounds. Even
Meanwhile,
the most pointless of conflicts may alter a world's course. And now the plan has gone awry. But how? How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the source to the first? As if I didn't have enough on my hands already. Then again, with a soul such as that, mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
I love this guy so fucking much.
alrighty.
Not so long ago, here in the shadow of the northern ranges, lay the great kingdom of Ferbert.
Ferbert.
A nation with a proud history.
The Sherbert people.
But the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest. Since that time, these lands have become a haven for Fae folk.
Who is that sexy voice? I almost made a voice mess while vacuuming.
Amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
My name's Anthony. It's nice to meet you.
You'll find out, Frost. I'm like, which one? Because there's one's the Crystal Exarch.
One is Ryan.
And the other's Grandpa Galvez, who's here for some reason.
Even though he gets 3 question marks, even though we've seen him before in cutscenes.
Yeah.
Also, Ardberg's talking to you. So.
Yeah. There's also Ardbert in my mind. Hi,
It's good to
Thancred.
see you again, my friends. I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met. 5 of them in my case.
You got rid of that stupid cat. You got rid of that stupid rat tail. You shaved that disgusting beard. And you got rid of that dumb eye patch. Good for you, Thancred. You grew up.
It's my eye patch now, Thancred.
Why, it only feels like one to me.
Oh yeah, they give you that freaking eye patch.
Either way. What brought you to Laxon Loft?
Also, Thancred's still a sassy fuck.
Mm.
The girl, Minfilia, she and I were traveling together hunting Sin Eaters. But as we were nearing Lakeland, she abruptly ran off on her own.
That was very bad, Minfilia.
Bad.
Bad.
I found her too late to stop the Yulmorans.
Get the newspaper.
Yeah.
And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarium was on the move. So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Ilmeg. And here we are.
Urianger has called this place home for a while now, yet we haven't picked up on him, I am ashamed to say. It was only at the Crystarium that we met.
Urianger's fucking with the fairies. That sounds like Urianger.
It sounds like something he'd do.
This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim.
Here, Andre.
Happily, having trespassed on Urianger's hospitality for a spell, Minfilia and I have an idea of how things work around here. Sooner or later, the Ilmorans will come after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish two things.
I'm here sitting.
First, rendezvous with Urianger.
I will do that.
As if you had to tell me.
Second, eliminate the Light Warden of this land.
I guess we can do that too.
I'm always down to kill gods or it's like god adjacent creatures.
So, Minfilia. What made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
Why did you wander off on your own, child?
Also, why do you have two kind of cool looking daggers, child?
You. The hero from another world. I was asleep when I felt it.
Also, thank you for being younger than me. It's nice.
Someone I was meant to meet. They were close and I knew I had to go to them. But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
And would I have been wrong? Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Yulmore. And now we have Ranjit snapping at our heels. You really have outdone yourself this time.
I'm sorry. Thank you for saving me.
Sorry, Dad.
Sorry, Dad.
These things, back the fuck up with stuff. Jeez.
Poor thing being scolded so.
Oh no. It begins.
Minfilia, please don't be a Minfilia.
Show yourselves.
Look, he grew out of his man-horn edge face.
Yeah. Even from horny to edgelord to dad.
The one who was in a scene face down, face hidden, and dorky looking hair. Okay, probably Grandpa. You probably like Grandpa. I really do like the accent. I really want to learn it. Come now. No. Come now.
I do a shit version for John Jones. I don't give a fuck.
Come now. Put away that frown and have some fun with us.
Which way was it to Urianger's?
It's a weird mix of Scottish and Welsh.
I can't. Why can't I remember?
The plot does not allow us to.
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
They're like, fuck, damn it. Welcome to Ilmeg. I agree.
I just wanted to finish my boba. Alrighty, Ilmeg, the Fairy Kingdom. From what little he is able to make of the mischievous voices, Thancred believes that the fairies wish to play with you.
Fucking assholes. How dare they?
They're just fairies. They don't know any better. They're dumb. He makes us look for a specific piece of grass. It allows us to see fairies like a little lens of truth.
I feel like that's an actual bit of like Fae folklore.
I found you. The game is over.
Oh, yourselves.
how did this mortal know our trick?
How did this mortal know our trick?
That little trill that they have in the earth. Sometimes they roll it and sometimes they don't. And then it's like, no, they have a oh. They have like when you dip a ladle in soup, they go oh. When it comes to certain things, when they want to exaggerate.
I don't know why your soup has sound effects, but I'll believe it.
No, like I mean like the motion, the action of like when you like dip a ladle into something.
I see what you're saying.
Oh, like the down and up.
Yeah.
Like a very like swoop.
Wait, I recognize their souls. These two have been here before.
These two have been here before.
How adorable. Oh. Stay with us.
We have neither
they just grow thigh highs.
Come to see
yep.
Oh yes, Urianger, the peculiar one. In return for a place in Elmeg, he agreed to a riddle contest with us for 7 days and 7 nights without any sleep.
So you played riddles with them for a whole week and didn't sleep. If Urianger wasn't crazy enough.
Yeah, that sounds like something Urianger could do. You guys are to talk.
I'm sure he'd be delighted. Now, if you'd be so kind as to lift your spell.
Shall we? Should we? Would we?
What now?
Like she's talking through gritted teeth.
This is their home, so we must indulge them.
We've made up our minds. We will lift our spell on one condition, that you first lend us a helping hand. Or 2, or 3. Once you've helped solve all of our troubles, we'll let you see Urianger. Pixie's honor.
Oxymoron.
Well, there you
Where
have
the
it.
Fae are complete dicks.
I suggest we split up.
I like that we got these little Fae though in the Final Fantasy game.
They're fun.
Yeah.
They're the fun Fae.
Yeah, the fun Fae.
That's also an oxymoron. There's no such thing. They're all awful.
Alrighty. So, after being subjected to a host of menial tasks and pranks, you and your comrades conclude that the pixies will never be satisfied and let you leave. While discussing your options, you remember a useful detail. You have a pact with a pixie. At Thancred's urging, you decide to turn to Feoul for that. And eventually, when Feoul heals your call, the pixie is in a black mood, having been neglected for so long. Some groveling may be in order, to which you grovel to Feoul. And the third time's the charm. You succeed in winning over Feoul, who promptly coerces the other pixies to fuck off. With the illusion lifted and the way revealed, it's time to fucking visit Urianger.
Hello, Feoul.
Urianger lives in an abandoned manor, living it up. Oh.
So
I wasn't sure
mad.
that got a cutscene.
Late. I've been waiting for you to summon me ever since you came here. Waiting and waiting and waiting. But my sapling didn't so much as utter my name. Such a heartless thing she is. Cold and cruel and heartless.
I love her.
I fucking love Feoul. Just like cold and cruel and heartless. It reminds me of like, it kind of reminds me of like those 90s sitcom housewives. I don't know why. It's like,
The fiery redhead.
yeah.
Another self-important little brat. Just what we need.
Reminds me of my childhood.
It was a joke.
It's so real. That's such real sibling behavior.
Yeah.
So earnestly, so fervently. I couldn't possibly stay angry at you. Very well. As your lovely branch, I will lend you my strength.
Oh, ooh, these other pictures are being mean to me. They're what?
Well. If it isn't Theo the mold feel. It's been too long.
The Mad Bloom.
Not long enough for you to think of any new games, though, apparently. If I were you, I'd be bored of myself. Now let me make something clear. That mortal is mine. No matter what you do, she will never be yours. Never, never, ever!
Oh, not even a bit. But what about the others? Surely we can keep them.
No, you can't keep them either. They're for my amusement and mine alone. If you lay so much as a finger on my sapling, I'll scatter the contents of her bag all over your precious village.
I also love how they're just kind of like, but we can have the other ones, right? No! They are also mine! I've peed on all of them!
I just love the idea she's threatening them by emptying your fucking inventory all over their village.
Yeah. Like, what?
Cold, hard metal, furry, festering food, stinky, sweaty small clothes, and all manner of other terrible, unmentionable things. How would you like that,
Accurate.
We're gonna litter!
All right. But will you not at least let us play with the twins? Just so the others
I really like the twins.
Aye, that's all we ask. And we promise we'll play nicely.
Everyone likes the twins.
It seems we won't be joining you.
That's that thing where it's like, I want to say that before science was a thing, people had to have looked at twins and been like, what the fuck?
Uh-huh.
How did you make two of the same person? Like, so it wouldn't surprise me if in like those ye olden times they looked at twins and were like, something happened here. There's something supernatural here. I know, because I mean, like, now we know how twins, like, scientifically we know how that thing is. But I can understand in places where it's like, science is not there yet. They're like, we can't explain twins. We can't explain why you created two of the same person. But I remember, and I think it's the second Fatal Frame game, where the idea of twins is like very focused in the game. Like, you play a girl whose twin has wandered off into essentially the haunted village of the game, and you learn through the game that that twins are very common in this village, and they're utilized for rituals. One of which involves one twin strangling the other, with the idea that I think it was the youngest strangles the oldest, and then throws their body down a well, and then the twin that was killed comes out as a red butterfly, which becomes a guardian of the village. Whereas the twin that survives, I think, like, also lives on as a guardian, but more towards the people that still live, while the butterflies guard over, like, the spirits and stuff, something like that. But they're, yeah, I know, it's a horror game, but I remember the concept, though, because in reality, the twin that is considered younger is considered the older twin, while the twin that is older is considered the youngest. And the idea behind that, so essentially the roles are reversed. So the idea of that is that the twin that is actually the youngest, they're the oldest because they came out last because they pushed out the oldest, which in this case is actually considered the youngest. So essentially, the one that's born second is considered oldest because it looks at the other one and says, you can't be in here any longer, you're going to die. So my first act as an older sibling is to protect you and push you out of the womb before me. And that's how they kind of rationalize that. They don't really explain what they think about twins, but they have their own little superstition that they're essentially a soul cut in half. So at the same time in doing the ritual, they also kind of rejoin with their twin spiritually. It's kind of weird, but it's a very interesting game. The Fatal Frame 1 and 2 are very interesting. And I think they were pretty good too. I never played them. I just watched someone play them because I'm a weenie and I can't play horror games. But it was an interesting story. It was definitely a story.
There's a game I played where it's like a little god game. You can one of the upgrades you can buy in research is twins. So there's like a 50%. So twin birth rates are like 50%. It's called Divine Punishment.
Oh.
Because instead of one kid, you got two. Have fun.
Yeah.
It's a cruel joke by the Divine.
Okay, we're gonna finish this cutscene and then I have to go to the bathroom really quick.
We'll reveal the hidden verdict to you at once.
Behold, Ilmeg. It's actually really fucking cool to look at.
Oh yeah, no, I love Ilmeg.
Look at that fucking castle. It's got wings and shit.
Hell yeah.
Welcome to a Shakespearean stage.
Love it.
So this is the true Ilmeg.
Or Volbert, Herbert, Sherbert.
Gogurt.
How are you feeling?
I'm sure it was great 100 years ago.
I think I remember the way now.
Mark it on my map so I can fly there before all of you.
Shall we go and see Urianger?
Let us go.
Your lovely branch is useful, yes? So whenever you're in trouble, you must remember to make use of me!
Like, fucking call me!
I love her.
I'm gonna quickly BRB. I'm not gonna go on BRB screen, it'll be really quick, but I have to use the bathroom.
Alright.
Yawn noise here.
Good. It's a very nighttime song playing, huh?
Quite so.
Yeah, because it's like 6 o'clock in the game. The fucking din thing, though.
And I'm formatting the wiki, as usual.
Yay.
Haha.
I'm super fucking excited for tomorrow.
Yo, same. I got plans.
Hey.
Unintentionally making Din's life difficult.
Why not? Why would that ever be a thing?
Because people getting outfits, yo.
Passion is important. Glams are needed.
We have the swimsuits, the talent show, and I'm probably going to get Juliet some new duds during this arc. And we all know how Din is.
Yes. Din is a fantastic person.
Sure is. Oh yes, for you people in chat, if you want to look at the art for any of the Summoners Network affiliated games, or browse around. We have a wiki that my analytics tell me only 5 people have used in the past month.
That's not seeming very right. People should use that constantly. Use it literally all the time. Open up every single fucking page on like a separate window in like 80 tabs.
Ha ha ha. Oh, and when you do check it out. Before you get on my case about how certain galleries or pages need updated. 1. I basically run the entire thing by myself, and 2, if it's not in a gallery, it means I haven't been handed the assets,
And people need to hand you more assets.
Tell Blue to give me sprites.
He wouldn't have. So I don't know what spice he has to do.
And I'll put them up there.
More affordable. Tell you.
He sure is.
No.
Hello, I am back. I also pulled my quiche out of the oven, for it has been in the oven for a good about an hour now. Hopefully it's good, because I put like some spicy salami over it so that like the juices and saltiness of like that can like seep into it.
The bread is here.
Huh.
Can you believe
What?
it? They were just about to throw
Cerberus magician, hello. Excuse me.
You do like salami.
I do. I ate a lot before this. Sorry I'm late. I got to up to level 27. Awesome.
Congratulations.
Blue's suffering from sleep deprivation right now. Is he's not still streaming? I checked. He wasn't still streaming. Heck yeah, yeah. He did a he did a 24-hour stream. I know that. I was there for it. But hola Flor, ¿cómo estás? Hola, bienvenidos. But yeah. I know I see him still awake, but he's not streaming anymore. So did he end up going over? I'm not sure, because by the time I got home and stuff, he wasn't streaming anymore, but I could be wrong. Either way, I forgot to grab a fork.
Lynn was just talking to herself about the wiki and how galleries not being up to date means I don't have the files. Lynn is pretty on the ball with the image galleries.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
I have to get a fork because I forgot to grab one.
Jesus,
ooh, and the salami is spicy. Man, it's gonna suck when Jester has something really delicious planned and I have to be like, I already fucking ate.
Speaking of updating art, like image galleries.
What?
Din.
Oh. For the Final Fantasy game? Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah.
She's making a dark side break.
Well, of course she is.
Definitely.
Of course she is.
Me and Lynn were freaking out over Din the other night. me and did had to go fucking watch the rest of Primal Season 2. God damn it. There's already 3 more episodes out. It's like, fuck.
Let's see. Also, I only have one quote from Lynn about their character. You mean question in Surgeon Shadow. And a picture of how did you not expect people to not want to be their wife? How did you not expect people not to want to be there? The quote was about enchanting swords and people trying to fight her being a good time. I'm so confused.
How could you make Kijo
So any of you who watch the Final Fantasy game on Sundays, first of all you have good taste, second, you're in for a treat.
I get the question. It's like, hey, how could you make a character that's like amazing waifu material?
Yeah.
Like everything about Kijo.
Kijo's a top tier wife.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, you see, by never thinking about them as a waifu at any point, I just write characters, man.
Kijo wifes everyone. We want to be her wife.
We're the why.
After having played a character whose intent purpose was to be a wife, with Trin, I wanted to go the exact opposite.
The character was supposed to be a wife.
Yome.
Alright.
Her name was literally wife.
Her name was literally wife.
Oh, is that what that word is? Is that what that means?
Well, Yome specifically, it really depends on the kanji you write it with, but Yome specifically is more commonly used to represent bride. But what is a bride? Someone who is going to be your wife. So, there you go.
Let me see. Wait, what an unoriginal gotcha fucking game then. One character just named wife, one called husband, one called bridemaid.
I just thought it was funny.
Yeah, it's fun.
I think the idea, the general idea was that Yome was, well, it's changed because I know I've like fucked around with it, but when I really think about it, when it comes to a gacha in which the character you roll is now like presenting as your wife, and it's supposed to be like your dream wife, I think the general idea is you could probably name it whatever you want. And thus Yome would be the default name. She's your bride, yeah. Name your bride. But in this case,
I actually never considered that she might actually be stupidly hot until Squeaky approached us about putting our characters in swimsuits. It's just not where my brain goes.
I always think about dressing up my characters whenever I make them. I'm just like, I'm gonna put you in so many fucking cute outfits if I get the chance and you like it.
With I think, well, it depends on the character, but mostly my idea for outfits is, it's like Nihilus. What's the next, tier of plate mail I got? Put your ass in.
Yeah, now with Yome though, she was essentially supposed to be like a Barbie doll. Like the whole point of
I absolutely think about cool and cute clothes. I just don't think sexy, just ace things, I guess.
Yeah, it really depends, because it's like, for me, the things I find like cute and stylish to some extent happen to be sexy. I don't think about like, oh man, like this is gonna freaking make my character look so bangable. Because I also I unironically like lingerie. I think lingerie is really, really cute. Yes, it's also very titillating, but I also look at like the cute frillies and the ribbons and the sheers and the lace, and I'm just like, fucking, that's my jam. It's so fucking cute.
Look, it doesn't matter what you wear.
I enjoy frills and lace.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what you wear. If you have the fucking strength of will, you can fucking anything. The hardest decisions require the strongest of wills, though.
Yeah, with Yome specifically,
I thought
though.
that was going somewhere else.
with Yome specifically, though, it was like her whole feel was that, you know, take her, dress her up, go do things with her. And I feel like if I didn't put Yome in like any old outfit I can fucking think of, then what was the fucking point? What's the point of making a Barbie doll character that doesn't dress up?
I guess Paradox is an example of that, of characters I don't think about ever them changing appearance.
Yeah, no.
Really, it doesn't really matter.
I more or less always think about what would happen if they were to go under some sort of like style change or anything to their appearance. Polo, I hadn't thought too much about it until stuff happened, and it was like she kind of wanted to stop wearing her hood and covering herself up. That's technically the only real physical change, even though she has a new art to reflect that. I just thought it made sense that it was like, she's not wearing the hood anymore. Why am I using the character art where she has her hood still? So, to kind of show, because her original pose was also very like meek and like drawn in. So her not having her hood and being like a little bit more comfortable and not looking as nervous, I thought would also kind of show that she is trying to be more confident. So it's like not even so much a total change in style, but also like the mannerisms, the pose that they're in, the expression on their face. Season 2 outfits make sense, looks at Trin. Trin, I was not expecting on actually giving them another outfit. I was and I wasn't, honestly, because I had some ideas, but it was just a matter of I would need the circumstance that would allow me to give them another outfit. And then, you know, the game happened, and that outfit literally freaking burned to a crisp. Oof. So it was like, you need new clothes. So it was like, originally, I was actually going to double class as a rogue for Trin. And that's why their outfit kind of has some, like, ninja aesthetics to it. Like, fantasy ninja aesthetics, obviously. But then I just decided to kind of just change it, because Trin kind of does the little sneaky, even though they're not really supposed to with their class. I was just kind of like, I don't need to be a rogue to do that. So, yeah, that was where I went with,
sure don't.
With Trin. Anywho.
It's when Jake mentioned that he would want to get us outfits, like outfit changes and stuff throughout the adventure. First time it's really ever, like, I've thought about things I would want to look like. When I think about Nihilus, well, Din drew what her interpretation of Nihilus' Imperial regalia would be. I always, in my head, I always imagined his outfit would look like fucking Golbez. You know, just a big, imposing, fucking, like, evil wizard, but in plate armor. Or Garland, but that's already... I mean, but one of us needs to change at that point.
I mean, Trin wears blue, and real ninjas wear blue. Yeah, well... hold on, let me look at Trin's art really quick. I have to actually give it a good look. Cause hold on. It's like a bluish purple. It's like a navy, and then Trin's hair is already blue. And then yeah,
tassels.
Yeah, like the only thing that would really stand out is their boots, the scarf, obviously, which is a nod to Suzaku, and yeah, like the pink sash.
Following that line of thinking, Kicho's original concept was actually a white mage spiritualist, but Lynn decided to opt against both guest players being the same class. But Kicho has kept the Maiko motif.
Yeah. Also, yeah, no, when you said real ninjas wear blue, I thought of it like, real ninjas wear blue. But that honestly wasn't even on purpose. I kind of was already gravitating towards like a navy-ish purple, but I didn't entirely think of the whole like ninjas wear blue. I just wanted something that would complement Trin's hair without like melding too into it, so that whenever anything else stood out, like the jade and the tassel, like that would kind of draw your eye to that and the sash and like their face. So I was looking more of where do I want the person's eyes to look when they look at Trin. So that's kind of where I think of whenever it comes to me using color for things. Where do I want people looking? And yeah. But
I'm just reading I'm just reading a comment. Someone
I
said.
think I did a good job on that charm and tassel. Chat will find out what I mean tomorrow.
Yeah.
What are you saying, Anthony?
Someone, one member said, I imagine I was wearing just fucking
Gaius' helmet.
Yeah. I can't believe that's not an outfit.
Maybe one day.
One day. Let us have nice things.
One day, Squeenix. One day.
Yeah.
Damn you, Goomba. I have to sing that phrase every time I see it. I do too. Just real ninjas wear blue. Also, when is Nihilus gonna get the adamantine plate? When he gets the money.
Listen,
that sounds
man,
expensive.
It's our full plate's already like 1,500 gold or something. All right, how do you got that?
I'm like a quarter of the way there. I have a lot of gold.
Yeah, you do. And then I gotta get adamantine, and that shit's rare as fuck.
Yeah. Spicy. Alrighty.
I love it, but fuck.
It's okay. Freaking samurai don't wear full plate armor. They're like, that's literally not the point.
Time to farm up some adamant was.
I'm not a fucking samurai.
Well, right now you're in Kagane and you're dressed like one, so have fun with leather and chain. Have fun with leather and chainmail.
At least it's not as cold as it usually was when I was wearing chainmail.
There you go. Alrighty. Anywho, back to Ryanje. We have to meet up with him.
Hooray. Yeah, 5e does not like strength builds, so you're right. Strength is the painful stat. But I did it anyway.
Oh yeah, you did.
I commit to the bit.
Commit to
then
the bit.
Hecate shows up and it's just, when I imagined you in leather, this isn't what I had in mind. Still good though.
I'll take what I can get, says Hecate.
Weary of heroes, a hero wends her way.
Oh,
Ryanje. Send word that thou would seek me out, but ne'er did I imagine thou wouldst arrive so soon.
They act like we've never seen Oryanje's face before.
We never
Just
seen
in
it
case
all
we
in
forgot.
one frame. Also, his new class.
Daddy.
Once more, my friend,
Glow up.
and none the worse for thy travails.
He was like, you know what? I'm done wearing the dumb goggles and like a freaking 5-layered hood. I'm ready to fucking show off these freaking this hair, this weird beard. I'm ready to stretch out these arms and air these armpits. I'm ready, said Urianger.
Brayden would have fucking fainted.
Membrita would be proud. Freaking, he fucking pulled out the astrologian robe and was like, I need to feel the breeze between my knees. Anyhow, I can't speak like Urianger. The true Daddy Ange. Hell yes. I'm ready to fuck. Fix it for you. Run along, Minfilia. The adults are ready to ogle Urianger now. You can't be here.
Another one for you to imbue, if you'd be so kind.
Here, imbue my jelly beans.
I take it thou hast met with our other comrades already?
Of course he has tactical pants. He needs underwear.
That Master Alphino and Mistress Alize now travel in thy company is of great comfort to me. As for the rest...
When I get to level 50, I plan to go Dark Knight. You could probably... when you become Dark Knight, you get pushed back to level 30. But you can become a Dark Knight as soon as you land in Ishgard.
It beginneth in earnest. The hunting of the Light Wardens, and perforce the war with Yulmore.
Yes.
Hark thee then to my words, and through them behold the vision that I did glimpse, that of the 8th umbral calamity.
Freaking Oriange is secretly a freak.
As I drifted
He's got that freaking face tattoo.
He's always had that face tattoo.
I know. That's why he fucks. He's a freak. Secretly?
There I saw the combined forces of Eorzea and the Far East offering fierce resistance to the legions of Garlemald. So fierce, in fact, that they did begin to push the enemy back. Ilm by painful ilm at first, then Yalm by Yalm, and Malm by Malm in time.
I love that they have their own, like, unique...
Yeah.
I say unique, their own measurement system. But I hate how it's literally just so inch by inch, yard by yard, and mile by mile.
By mile. It's not that far off of it. It's just enough. Just enough. It's enough to make it feel like, yes, this is fantasy measurement, but just recognizable enough that you can like understand, and they don't have to sit you down and explain it to you.
Yeah. I like how all the abilities that say, hey, you have it's not like 47Y. It's like YD, like like Y. It's like, oh, okay, yards. But it means yalms. It means yalms.
Yalm. Hi, Crimson Dragon. Welcome. I don't like the game enough to cough up
I choose to believe they're using metric and aren't savages.
I don't like the game enough to cough up money that would give me the opportunity to get Reaper and Sage. I think you have to be 70 to be Reaper anyway.
Yeah.
So
the free trial stops just at 60s.
Yeah. So
it's ARR. If it's the ARR stuff, then yeah, it's slow. It's a slow and honestly clunky. It's the first. It's base game.
They're still fine tuning ARR now that like.
Also, hello there 206.
Yeah, but
it's
Sage,
slow.
And then Sage.
Is Endwalker.
Yeah, but do you have to go into like any Endwalker areas for Sage?
You gotta be 70. Start
okay.
70.
So you just have to be 70.
Yep.
Yeah. So don't worry about it, Cerberus. You have time to think about if you like the game enough to buy the expansions for those classes.
Also, playing alone, like playing without like a group of people to hang out with too, can make it a really painful slog. Like any
Obviously, it's good to have people to play with.
No, you need to convince. You can always just also make friends in the game.
Yeah.
The community's for the most part pretty all
open.
right. Yeah, but there's always bad apples in every community, so. So.
Yet the joy they felt was short-lived, for in so doing they did force the Empire's hand. Faced with defeat, the Garleans turned to a weapon most vile: Black Rose. Its potency defied all reckoning. Once released, the gas took on a life of its own, wreaking untold carnage not only in Eorzea, but in the provinces of the Empire besides.
They just released that shit.
From fighters upon the front lines to babes in their beds, none were spared. And as the casualties became too numerous to count, so did the fabric of civilization begin to unravel. Nor did the land itself escape unscathed, for spreading from the site of its release, Black Rose brought death to the very soil.
It's like radioactive stuff. It's literally biochemical warfare with Black Rose.
Except it can even it kills rocks and soil too.
Same thing with nuclear radioactive shit.
And upheaval, men came to live by the sword, the rule of law giving way inevitably to the rule of might.
And then whoever didn't die of it immediately, it became a no man's land.
It became Fallout.
Yeah, like it's that thing of again it for people who like aren't able to understand what exactly Black Rose is supposed to be. It's like, think about like nuclear war. Garlemald essentially dropped a nuke.
Was it a big old fiery explosion? It's like gas. It's
Yeah.
like a gas. It's like a super gas you can't escape from.
Yeah, instead of their nuke being a giant explosive, it was it was essentially a gas.
Yeah, it's a chemical weapon. Well, that's so bad that you have like 30 seconds before you just die outright when you get exposed to it.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no way to stop it from killing you. It seeps
Yeah.
into everything.
Essentially, Han, but just like things like that, or like radioactive or nuclear things, it also fucks up the land. That has an effect on the land, and because of that, now things like food become scarce because you can't eat anything off of the earth because it's now radioactive. Shit like that. Magical mustard gas, pretty much. It poisons on an etheric level, yeah.
What's it stuff they dumped on? Was it like hydrochloride?
When you mix bleach and ammonia.
Yeah, they used to drop that on people in trenches in World War One.
Mm-hmm.
You know, your face, your eyes and nose, and mouth and face, body just kind of melts off your bones. You know, that's fun. That's good to use in war. That's great. That's awesome. That's phenomenal. People use that up willingly.
Cease to exist. And those souls, brave and true, who might have risen to restore order, were no more. For the weapon spared not one, not even thee.
Often known as they died holding hands.
Yeah.
That's really sad.
An endless age of war, begotten by the blight of Black Rose. Such is the legacy of the 8th umbral calamity which I did behold.
Just seeing the twins holding hands destroyed me the first time. I actually never noticed. But yeah, that is really sad. But like, they both know they're about to die, so they want to be together one more time. That's really sad.
And you're there too, because of course you are. You're basically their mom.
Mm-hmm.
No matter the cost, we must forestall this tragedy. To that end, I have labored during my sojourn in this world, discovering in so doing the answer to a pressing mystery.
Tell us more.
Black Rose's inexplicable potency.
Yes,
tell us more.
Tell us the science in this other world where it doesn't exist.
TBH literally never noticed the hand holding until Raven mentioned that.
Behold, the color wheel.
Yonder chart?
Yes, I went to Eureka.
It's something to do with magic. I also like how... the lettering, for as confusing as it looks at a glance, is just funky English letters.
You tell what the top and bottom words are?
Umbral and Astral.
And
Yeah.
Because every element has an opposite.
Mm-hmm.
There's technically 2 elements for every element type.
Yeah.
Indeed. 'Tis a rendering of the elemental wheel, such as one might find in classrooms across the source.
Yeah.
As the chart maketh plain, our world is composed of 6 elements, in addition to which there exist 2 poles in fundamental opposition.
And the sun and the moon.
Astral, the active. Umbral, the passive.
I like how the astral and umbral elements are next to black and or within black and white triangles on this chart.
Yeah.
As a reflection of the source, the first naturally compriseth the selfsame forces. Yet, curiously, there is a notable divergence in their nomenclature. To be specific, the denizens of this world employ not the terms astral and umbral. Thus was I moved to inquire what names said forces had been assigned. A simple question which yielded a most unexpected answer.
If they don't use that nomenclature, where'd this come from?
Aligned with activity and growth, I was told that as life's myriad colors combine to produce black, the people of the first had called it darkness. At this, did my mind begin to race. Yet 'twas only when I asked what name had been given to the pole aligned with passivity that mine eyes were opened to the truth. Peace and tranquility being as purest white, unmarred by color, I was told it had been given the name of light.
Yeah.
That's umbral light and astral darkness, yes? I'm no etherologist, but it strikes me that the nomenclature of the first is rooted in the generation of the 2 forces, while our own appears to focus on their effects. Which makes one wonder, have we had it backwards all this time?
Now here's the fun thing, like as now, us here in the West or who have grown up in America, we see the name, that word, how he says it, nomenclature, but I learned the word as nomenclature.
Yeah,
but it's
nomenclature.
but it's nomenclature.
It's stupid. It's nomenclature.
In British land. See,
Yeah.
but here's the thing, and this is where I'm gonna be a fucking nerd for a second, because as someone who tries to speak in this accent for her characters, because even though I know I'm more going for like a fantasy version of the accent and all that stuff, I want to have those little things that are like, ooh, this one does her research. Like, it's probably been picked up maybe once or twice. I've tried to make sure that I do it. Whenever Trin says the word comrade, I try to have them say comrade.
Yeah,
or in some cases where Trin has said melee instead of melee. Because in Europe, or at least in this case, with the case of Final Fantasy XIV, where they're speaking a very Englandish, BBC-ish kind of accent, what people call the general British accent, quote unquote, they say certain words this way. So picking up on that, I want to squeeze that in whenever I use it to kind of just give a little bit of more authenticity to it. Another thing, and I mentioned of it earlier, was like how with like British accents, whenever they have a vowel followed by a word with another vowel, they kind of almost instinctually put an R in between the 2 words, kind of like to help kind of put a pause. Like for example, we would say banana and apples. They go banana and apples. And that's where you hear that R, banana.
That's weird.
Yeah, they'll be like, they won't say banana and apples. They'll say banana and apples. And see how it just flows more?
Yeah.
Yeah, see? But that's something that they do. And I had read up on things where it was like, hey, if you want to put on this sort of accent, you want it to have those little nuances that make it feel or like seem more authentic. Those little ticks, again, saying words like nomenclature, melee, comrade, banana and apples, like things like that, really help sell it, because those are things where it's so commonplace and already kind of a part of it that not observing those would actually is kind of the giveaway, you know? Anywho,
I've always thought about what I would give Malice if there was ever an accent, but I always follow the Northern Europe, like Germany, Russia, or something.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I guess it's just the imperial thing.
Yeah, and while
like Saxony and stuff.
And while we ourselves probably don't think we have an accent, we do. We have the American accent. The problem is that because it's, you know, America, and a lot of American productions are out there, it's, you know, the American accent is almost considered the default.
Even though it's American English has 18 trillion accents, from depending where you are in the world, or
same thing
in the country.
Same thing with Britain. If you go to Britain and you're like, I want to hear a British accent, they'll be like, which one?
Or Scottish, or Irish, or French, or Danish,
or I think renounced pronunciation is essentially the way I speak with Polo. The very like like when you watch Doctor Who and you listen to BBC News, that's the British that you hear. But yeah, there's Cockney, there's provisional accents, just like we have the States accents. And then it's like, then you hear Canadian, and it's like, you probably have picked it up a little bit of too, like whenever Jester says certain things, like we say Southern, he says Southern.
Yeah, I've heard some things.
Yeah. So, or like, you know, about, but then like, he doesn't say aboot, but yeah, like you'll notice the ow in some places, that Jester speaks in. One of the things that I immediately picked up when I started living here in Canada, and it's kind of slipped for me a bit too because I've been around it for a good bit now, Jester doesn't say, like, when he refers to his mother, he doesn't say mom, he says mum.
Huh.
He says mum. It's like, oh, mum. They don't say mom. I've not heard anyone be like, oh yeah, my mom. They're like, yeah, my mum.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, when I talk about if I refer to my parents, it's like mom and dad and all that. But if it's like I'm calling out to them, we just go like ma.
Yeah.
Or dad. You know.
Yeah. I mean, with my parentage growing up, because my mom speaks Spanish, I can say mama, but I go mommy. Like that. I picked up a couple things from talking to Aaron and them. Yeah, you know, you pick things up.
I don't know if I have family that definitely have that that Jersey Italian accent kind of thing going on. You know, they say words weird. It's like, what? How come you say words like that? I'm like, well, you're saying it wrong. I'm like, I'm not saying it wrong.
Sometimes mine slips out whenever I say coffee or like hot dog or sauce.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, do you hear it or like do you? I don't know.
Yeah, I say coffee, hot dog, sauce.
Sauce.
I don't know. Sauce.
But like sometimes whenever I'm like talking, I'm like, oh yeah, pass me the sauce, and it's just like sauce, sauce. Pass you the sauce.
How could the Crystal XR possibly bring the hero of the sauce to the first?
I brought you forth from the source. I summoned and called you forth from the source to save the foist.
It's real simple. Every single time anyone has ever said the source, and with that fucking accent they're putting on, I always, from the start, have always heard the sauce.
No, it's the sauce. The sauce.
The sauce. Yes,
the sauce.
Yeah, you see it. You hear it now too.
What do you mean, Mom? Why'd you bonk? No, like when they're saying like, oh, like what we brought you forth from the source.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, see, now you do. See,
I'm gonna have to listen to the Crystal Exarch and all of them say source because I've been hearing it as source, but like maybe.
To be fair, Anthony is Italian. Sauce is the source.
Anthony has a fast pass to Flavor Town.
No one gets my fast pass. Oh, but me. It's mine. I hoard all the souls.
He holds the key to Flavor Town. Alrighty. We'll have to hear one of them say it, but that was just this feel I wanted to go into with nomenclature. Oh, Upsurging Shadow spoiler I want. Has Trin gotten the Chocobo bond from Boko yet? What?
The one if you got Chocobo powers and bonding with Boko because Boko's like a creature you can learn skills from.
I know the answer.
Huh. Maybe you should keep watching.
Yeah. What's important to remember that throughout all this, it's pronounced comrade.
Comrade.
It's fucking dumb.
Look, I'm not gonna argue with the fantasy Brits, okay? How Blue Mage works. Oh yeah. Keep looking. Keep watching.
Yeah, watch.
Alright.
'Tis indeed a compelling question, and one which beareth closer examination. Yet what knowledge we already possess sufficeth to explain the chain of events.
Sufficeth.
Now you're just fucking with me, Aranja.
Observed in the source is the
yeah, you see, you didn't believe me.
To stifle the movement of ether within the land.
You didn't believe me.
I had to like kind of like not look at the text box and like look up at the source.
You doubted me.
I didn't. Oh, the source. You know what? That makes sense though. That makes sense though because, and I don't know if it actually has any weight, but there is a theory, and I don't know how much of a theory or if it was proven fact, that what is known as the American accent was actually the original Old English accent. That once the War of Independence happened, the British kind of like changed their tone and how they talk and downplayed the sound of the letter R. And think about how they say certain words that there's not a lot of strong R's in their words. Now again, I don't know if this is true, if this is just a theory.
Hello, governor.
But the whole thing of like as a bit of a spiteful fuck you to the
There's also the split between the settlers and the aristocracy.
Yeah. So like, you know, as like a little fu to those rambunctious colonies, do away with the R, and that eventually became the new British accent, which is the one that we now recognize as the British accent. I don't know if this is actually true. It's picked up by Victorian pronunciation books. Huh. Okay, then
so
it's
what
fact.
you're telling me is
yes.
That so when Britain took the fattest L of their existence,
yes,
we also took the R from them.
Yes, they also got rid of the R. When they took the L, they threw away the R.
It's ours now, fuckers.
Yeah, so what is considered American English was actually the original British accent.
Does that mean that with my way of speaking, I should be a fucking king of England?
No.
I should be. I'd be the best.
Because eventually, with time, obviously, and other countries and dialects coming in, it's fucked everything up. But the general term, the general American accent,
Here
where
we have learned that the British are the pettiest of all peoples. No one was surprised.
Petty and passive aggressive.
Yeah, it changed over time, like Cerberus said. But that could also speak for things of like, for example, we say the source and they say the sauce.
We need the sauce, boy. You're like
They say the source. The source. The R is there, but very lightly. The source. Oh, the O there. That's the R is kind of there. It sneaks in.
But you hear it though. You heard it.
Yeah. No.
See,
When you're not looking for it, when you're not looking for the R, when you're not reading the word that they are saying, when you're just listening, and they throw it the sauce, it's like sauce. Yeah, so I get it. The upstate New York accent completely removes the from a lot of words. Like we say water instead of water. Yeah.
Right in Jersey, New York accents, huh?
Yeah, I think I think a lot of accents say water instead of water, but like it really depends. Like I say water. Water. Yeah, water. I don't know. It's weird. But like whenever if I go into Trin or Polo, I say water.
Yeah, some people are very say water.
I saw whatever the text-to-speech is feeling like at the time.
Fun fact, if you want the closest to original British, combine Jersey and New York accents and you're pretty close. There you go. The only time I hear the sauce is when somebody's looking for a sect of 7 numbers. I'm in the middle of a raid and I'm trying my best. Removes the D from a lot of words. You mean the T.
Yeah.
Because again, like, I say water. Yeah. Water.
Yeah, I say water.
Yeah. I had heard that apparently like the Jersey and New York say water properly, but I don't know because like I guess I can kind of hear the D, but for me it's like a T, but like I'm just not trying to I'm just not trying to emphasize the T a lot. I'm not being like water.
Yeah,
like, can I have some water? Like, no, can I have some water?
I hate the fact that Uwu Speak will probably end becoming an actual recognized accept at some point.
Uwu Speak.
Oh,
they do
God,
technically.
No.
There's 20 in NYC alone. Yeah, there's Manhattan, there's Brooklyn, there's Yonkers.
I can't imagine. I can't even begin to imagine a fucking Brooklyn ass person being part of ye olde England. Just talking like a Brooklyn person. It's like, what the fuck?
I'm walking it.
Hey, yo, King Arthur, I'm walking it.
Fucking, I love language. I love the flaps, our mouth flaps and the sounds that come from them. It's very intriguing.
Back to the plot of fucking 14, I guess.
I was actually gonna say one more thing where it's like now I know when I used to be with somebody, they pointed out how like whenever I say the word kitten and mountain, they're like, why don't you say the T's? I was like, what do you mean?
Mountain.
Yeah, mountain.
Yeah, mountain.
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 Now say it again. Mountain.
Mountain.
Yeah, to see how the T's kind of like it's like barely there.
Yeah, because it's I don't know. It sounds weird when it's like mountain.
Yeah.
Like I'm emphasizing the end of it, but that's not where the emphasis is supposed to go in a word, you know? Mountain
kitten, and it's like mountain kitten.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was one more. Oh, it was it wasn't. Was it Boston? It was. It was the whole thing like Aaron earned an iron urn. But then
iron urn? Okay,
yeah, but it wasn't a Jersey accent thing. It was Baltimore. It was Baltimore. You have to look it up. It's like Baltimore. Aaron earned an iron urn, but with the Baltimore accent, they say iron urn. So like, because it was like people with Baltimore accents can't say the following sentence, and he was like, okay, iron iron urn, and it was like, Aaron earned an iron urn, and then he shows it to his friend. He was like, yo, we really talk like that? And then he shows it to his friend, and he was like, read this, and he was like, iron iron urn, Aaron earned an iron urn. You have to, yeah, you have to.
I looked it up. It's fucking fun. It's
I fucking...
going earn.
Yeah, they're like Aaron, and iron, I love language. I love language. It's fucking great. But back to the plot of 14. Okay, we're observed in the source. It's a consequence of light. Yes?
So let's just I was about to cliff notes this.
Hmm?
So Black Rose makes things die of stasis, and that means it overflows things with light ether. Which is why the ether thins, because it's getting oversaturated with light. Hey, guess what the next Umbral Calamity is supposed to be?
Yes.
There we go.
Flowing from the first to stifle the movement of ether, yeah.
According to Master Alphino, Black Rose slayeth by halting the circulation of ether within living beings.
Imagine if someone just stopped your soul blood.
Even as the first were rejoined, replete as it is with light.
We would have a disaster of untold proportions on our hands. A calamity.
Yeah, it's bad.
Well, at least we have a better grasp of what we're facing.
Your fucking hair
remains unchanged.
Yeah, it's clipping. I don't care.
Eliminate the Light Warden of Ilmeg.
If anything, I think it's more realistic this way.
My hair clips through my clothes all the time.
Yeah.
Straightforward.
Speaking of which, were you able to ascertain its whereabouts?
That's why I don't buy Squeenix's. Oh, but the clipping, and I don't care. I don't care. They're normal hair clips anyway. Just give me the hair.
Yeah.
Aye. 'Tis all but certainly ensconced within Leargear, the castle which standeth in the midst of the lake.
Hey, where's the Light Warden, the Lord of all Sin Eaters? I don't know. Have you checked the fucking castle with the wings of light?
Have you checked the... Where's the freaking Light Warden of Ilmeg? Have you checked the big glowing castle?
To enter said stronghold, we must needs turn to the pixies for aid. Fortunately, I have become quite adept at courting their cooperation.
Oh.
Henceforth shall I accompany you, and do all in my power to ensure that my vision doth not come to pass.
So helpful. So that poster is like the source's fucking posters, right?
Yeah.
How did it get here?
I think it was.
Does Yuri Andre know how to fucking make wall scrolls?
I think he was more saying that it's very similar to what they have on the source, but it's not from the source.
You're right, it's from the sauce.
It's from the source. It's from the source. Urianger fixes you with his gaze. It's time to do the stuff to get us up in that castle.
Let me in. Let me in.
Let me in.
Tis done. The pixies shall be well pleased with these gifts. Ah, lest I forget.
Oh, at some point, Urianger became an astrologian.
Yeah, he did.
Behold.
Remember this thing?
Remember this from fucking 8 games ago?
Newly forged for thy use.
Yeah, I made it.
Our mission being to thwart a rejoining, we will most assuredly cross paths with those who crave the contrary. Our eternal enemies.
This is
Thus
fancy
did I choose to
Shadowbringers.
abide in this ether-rich land, the better to fashion a trap for the Ascian's essence.
Yeah, this place is overfilled with light, so...
Yeah.
Also, it glows now. Check that shit out.
Woo!
May I come in now?
Too late, bitch. You're already here.
Assuming you've finished.
I did as you asked.
Here's your bag of fairy heads.
Yeah. Head pat.
He literally gives her head pats.
Let us head pat things directly.
Yes. Explain. Though my body remained behind in the source, its limitations saw fit to accompany me, which is to say, I cannot manipulate ether.
He's still got fucked thanks to Halal Greyhound. He's literally got his soul fucked.
Defensive advantages.
Yeah.
On account of my little impairment, I cannot imbue the ammunition myself. Luckily for me, Minfilia has quite a talent for it.
Minfilia, once we set forth, we are not like to return for some while. If thou wouldst choose tomes to take with thee, let it be now.
Want some books for the road, you little nerd in training?
May I?
You have to do your summer girl reading.
Of course, my dear. Yet have care thou dost not add overmuch to thy burden, lest I incur Thancred's ire.
She's homeschooled.
Yeah. Good teachers, though. Better than Ranji.
Yeah.
Hast thou spoken to her of thine encounter with the Minfilia of Eld?
What, Thancred?
You have some explaining to do.
Well.
No, I don't think I will.
Now is as good
as no, I don't.
No,
just
I
like
don't think
imagine.
I will.
Just imagine he crosses his arms and just says nothing. Like, no, I don't think I will. Thancred being Dadcred. I've never done experience for Shadowbringers. Kind of scared too, but I want those mounts.
Go for it.
This will make a sick night late.
As you know, I freed young Minfilia from captivity in Yulmore some 3 years past.
Yes.
Not long after, the two of us journeyed to the south of Armarang, to the edge of the Empty, where the flood was halted. It was there that she awakened. The Minfilia of old. My Minfilia.
Oh, fuck. Plot migraine. Plot migraine. Don't tell us.
Damage.
It's going to show us.
No, you stop. I wish you could be at a point where it's like, no, hold on. You stop right there.
I'll explain instead. I will say it is kind of cute, even though like Minfilia is fucking boring. Obviously, Thancred really loved her. Whether it was in the romantic sense or the platonic sense is up to your discretion. They never really say that it's one or the other. Mm-hmm. But he definitely cared the most about Minfilia. So for him to be like, my Minfilia is like, oh. But is like, does he mean that in a platonic way? Or like his Minfilia? It really, again, it's your mileage may vary.
Who knows? For being a womanizer, he really has a taste for cardboard, though.
What must I do to bring you back?
My dearest Thancred, as I am now, I am no different from an Ascian. This child is but a vessel. One of many I have used that I might spread word of her enduring blessing and preserve the flame of hope.
I think also by Heaven's Ward time, they've replaced Minfilia's voice actress.
I'm not sure.
Because Minfilia's voice actress was very light and airy. This one feels more firm.
Yeah.
Like, she used to be like, my dearest Thancred. Now she's like, my dearest Thancred. Like, I don't know. It just seems more solid.
Rooted. Yeah,
solid.
Rooted in reality, in the moment.
Yeah.
And I like how her conversation was like, you dumb bitch, I'm an Ascian now.
In my name, each has died, never having lived her own life. I have taken enough from these children. I will take no more.
But what if you're suffering? Your
Yeah,
sacrifice?
from Heaven's
This
Ward
isn't
on.
fair.
She's voiced by Zoe Tapper.
Yeah, okay.
Cool.
I will not stand for it. I cannot. There must be something we can do. Tell me.
Should the day come when this child grows weary of fighting and wishes to cast it all aside, Then shall I take up her burden. But should she wish instead to become the master of her own destiny, then shall I bequeath to her my all. Imbued with the strength that I reserve for rebirth, she may come to wield my powers as her own.
And what of my wishes? What of Flamine's? What of all the people who love and care for you and want nothing more than to see you again?
It is not their decision to make.
Too bad.
Too bad, yeah.
It is hers. This child's. This Minfilia's. You have ever watched over me, Thancred.
Oh yeah, going back to this part.
Now I ask that you do the same for her. Protect her. Teach her. Stand by her as you stood by me.
It's like starting over again, but with like a better save file.
It's like New Game Plus.
Yeah, New Game
Much
Plus.
and more she does not know. She needs a guide to show her the ways of the world, or she will never find her own path. When the time comes,
You just got dad zoned.
you will find me here. Until that day.
Minfilia, wait!
When she calls you daddy, but not the way you wanted.
What happened?
Yeah, and she even has like the similar pink ribbon like Minfilia has.
Yeah, because doesn't Oliver show you like what happened?
You see a vision where like she stops the flood.
Yeah, she had the pink ribbon in her hair then too.
Yeah, well, even when you see her in Heaven's Ward, where she's taken on as like the voice of the Mother Crystal, she has that long hair, and those like front braids is all pink ribbon.
Yep.
Yeah.
I like how they showed. We heard it in brief reference before in like ARR and shit, but that was the event that killed his fucking dad. The god who that got out, and then Tancred taking her to see Flamine.
Yeah.
She had a stupid hat on.
It was like oh, what was I gonna say? Yeah, that's like that little bit of like 1.0 that like, you know, we can't go back to. Thancred best dad, except for the time when he was a drunkard and a womanizer and an edgy boy toy. Well, you know, he didn't think he cared about Minfilia. He knew he cared about Minfilia that much, but he also didn't know he cared about Minfilia that much. It was until Minfilia was gone that he was like, I need to find a way to get her back. And again, it's like, so seeing Reen and hearing of a Minfilia, and then he sees this little girl and it's not his Minfilia. He's just like, fuck, but I have to protect her.
It looks like Minfilia with the eyes and the hair.
Yeah.
It isn't. It's just some random little girl locked in a fucking dungeon cell.
Yeah.
And but that in itself is like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but from what it makes it sound like though is that even though it's only been 100 years since Norvrent's been like this,
and then we were like, really, Minfilia, that Minfilia? Okay, sorry for thinking you had taste, but okay.
when we hear like the book of the Oracle of Light, and you know you hear of Minfilia, it's like they say that it kept going for generations, and the name was given for generations, and it's like, girl, how many bodies did you take?
Better question: how many people killed the Oracle of Light?
Well, it was a thing of like they say in the thing that back then they used to fight the Sin Eaters, but then at some point Yulmore was like, actually, Sin Eater good, Minfilia bad. And
Yeah,
then they
Ranjit
started imprisoning them. Ranjit talks about later on somewhere that he's trained previous Minfilias. So
that, to me, because I think of the worst of people, bad vibes come from that statement.
Well, no, here's the well, think about it. If the previous Minfilias, as they say in the storybook, would fight and were warriors, he is the military general of the wealthiest nation in what's left of Novrent. So of course he'd be given the responsibility to train what is, in this essence, humanity's only hope to stave off the light.
Except Vothri commands the Sin Eaters.
Except eventually when again, then this is where because we don't know how long Vothri's been doing his whole thing. Eventually Vothri comes. I
was gonna say, with the way he looks, he ain't gonna be doing it much longer.
Well, the point is that at some point Vothri comes in, he commands Sin Eaters, and now they don't need Minfilia anymore because Minfilia would fight the Sin Eaters. We actually do know exactly when they started hating Minfilias. It's later in a quest. I can't say due to spoiler. Also, Ranjit doesn't seem like that kind of person. Yeah, I don't think he would raise the Minfilias for anything other than fight.
Mm-hmm. We never get to learn what Ranjit teaches them.
No, because again, the only Minfilia we have right now is this one when they started imprisoning them.
Yep. How old is Ranjit?
And yeah.
Why does he look like he's made out of porcelain?
That's a great thing that you said there. I don't know. Point is, though, that was why I was like, in the storybook, it says generations of Minfilias. If we go by the general idea that a generation is about 20 to 25 years, in 100 years, there would have only been like 5 Minfilias.
Now, that being said, they go off to fight Sin Eaters since they're Minfilia.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen how Sin Eaters operate. We're the warrior of fucking light, though. You know? Yeah. There's a difference.
The thing is, though,
difference. Minfilia, even before the Oracle shit, did Minfilia ever actually perform any form of combat? Now, that being said, Flamin is a fucking dancer. She's a retired dancer. They know combat. I've not seen Minfilia even pull up a dagger on someone.
Well, here in this case, that's where I think where Ranjit comes into play, and this is where we kind of have to ourselves kind of fill in the gaps based on kind of what they tell us, or we get a general idea of what is filling these gaps. Again, Minfilia herself, our Minfilia, might have never fought a day in her life, but that doesn't mean that when she, in this case, reincarnates or assumes the body of the next Oracle of Light, that person hadn't had any sort of training. Again, if we go by that storybook as our main source of what happened to previous ones in between our Minfilia and this Minfilia, they became warriors. They were trained by Yulmore and fought for Yulmore and the rest of Novrent. Well, again, Ranjit is the military commander. He would be the one in charge of training this Minfilia to fight against Sin Eaters. We've seen, more or less, not with cutscenes withstanding, that this man can fight. We don't know how long he's been in service. It seems like a long time. It's catching your face and not mine because Jester's home.
Hi.
But he's at least been training them for a while and is damn good at it.
Does that mean that every Minfilia he trained was a fucking pugilist? Does that mean every Minfilia he's trained is just the better lease?
We don't know what I wouldn't see. That's where we're trying to look too hard into it. The point is that he trained them, and now up until Vothri took over, because we do have some parts where the Crystal Exarch has talked about how Ranjit was the commander and fought Sin Eaters until Vothri took over. And that's when it was like, okay, I am Vothri, I command Sin Eaters, good, Minfilia, bad. And that's when they started imprisoning them. But that would probably only mean that they maybe imprisoned 1 or 2. So maybe just 1, because again, they talk about how generations of Minfilia were fighting the Sin Eaters. So if we're to say that between then and now there was like 5 Minfilias, they probably only went through 3. So 3 probably fought, and 2, including this one, were imprisoned. But this is only speculation based on what they give us if we think about the time frame that has happened in between the points. And again, and all of that, even then, is thinking a bit too much. But that's trying to make sense of it. That's trying to make it make sense.
And it's fair. I understand what you're saying. I still like the idea of like 3 of the oracles, like at least like a handful of the oracles just being fucking dumb punch monkeys.
Yeah.
Because that's really funny to me, hearing Oracle of Light and they just start punching you violently in the face over and over again. And then White's gonna kick you away.
He has the monk's timeless body feature, obviously. Minfilia did do combat in 1.0. She was a conjurer.
Oh, no wonder she got replaced by your Stoller.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
No, okay.
Are you eating quiche?
Yeah, I just brought home some quiches.
Yeah.
Quiches. What's important to know is that Thancred's sad, but also Thancred dad. Maybe that makes Thancred mad. Who knows?
Thancred's sad. But now let's come back from our vision no jutsu.
Plot no jutsu activate.
And then she was gone. Minfilia, the girl, claims to have no recollection of any of it. I have told her many things. Where we came from, what we fight for. But of that day, I have not spoken.
I have a feeling she might know now. How do you want this to end? Yeah, have a good day, Cerberus.
With the coming of another possessed of the blessing of light, the first hath begun to rise up in defiance of its fate. The question remaineth, however, who shall take up the flame of hope which Minfilia hath borne for so long? Whether we will it or no, the choice must soon be made.
I'm sorry I took so long. It was so hard to choose. In the end, I settled on just the one.
That is well. Now, if all is in order, let us set forth for Lida Loran.
Her dress is really cute, though. I really like Minfilia's outfit. The key to the castle. It was time to gather the 4 treasures to get inside the fairy castle.
not hold back.
It involved fighting a dungeon.
But I would have it no other way. Seldom have I enjoyed such sport.
We have satisfied thy demands. Wilt thou now satisfy ours?
Of course. Of course. There it is. The relic you seek. Yours for the taking. Have care you do not break it, though, yes. Ah, but you, my friend, you are mighty indeed, and pleasing to the eye besides.
More? I want to see more of her!
Yes! Yes! I could watch her forever!
Why don't we just make her one of us? Yes! One of us!
One of us, one of us, one of us!
One of us, one of us, one of us! One of us, one of us, one of us!
What a fine idea! Why ever didn't I think of that? You may have the crown, but in exchange, we will have you!
Wanted by frogs. So, we have to collect 4 treasures to get into the fairy castle. There's a crown, a scepter, a dress, and shoes. We go into the water fae, which are these froggy boys, and they have the crown. We fought their dungeon and beat their boy, and they gave us the crown. But of course, they're fucking fae, and they want us. Yep, the fucking fae.
Wake up! Wake up, damn you!
Arbert. What you want, Arbert? Yeah.
You're alive. Thank the gods. I don't know where you learned to breathe underwater, but it's lucky you can.
Yeah, there's a whole expansion about it. If I knew it was gonna be underwater, I would have put on a bathing suit.
I'm sure you have your reasons. The first rule of dealing with the Froth is do not deal with the Froth. It's said that they are born from the souls of the drowned. Were it not for your little trick, you'd have joined them. Your friends are safely back on dry land, in case you were wondering. They'll be searching for you, I expect.
Underwater house.
That's the royal capital of the Kingdom of Verber down there. It's seen better days. They were a stubborn lot, the Verbertites. Set in their ways. But once you got to know them, you couldn't find a more welcoming people. It always froze over in winter, being up in the mountains. So we'd pull up our chairs round the fire and trade tales over steaming bowls of lamb stew, while the street lamps burned hot and bright outside. All dead and buried now. Them and anyone else who might remember.
100 years, huh?
Everything we did. Everything we gave. What was it for? I wonder. I hope you'll have a better answer than this when all's said and done.
Alrighty. Widlad's ears appear droopy even by New Mu standards. So the second bit, I think, is the scepter or the dress. But either way, we had to go meet Numos. And Numos are like doggo people. But they also kind of look like Eeyores. So they're like Eeyore doggos. Let's go talk to them.
Oh, thank goodness. There you are. Those Numo were rather frightening. I'm glad you're safe.
I see you use daggers. I'm glad you're safe too.
I haven't seen much actual combat, so I was a little nervous, but I'm happy I could help. The Minfilius before me battled Sin Eaters as part of the Yulmoran army. But that had all changed by the time I was found. They held me captive, so that I wouldn't follow in the others' footsteps. I'd still be in my cell now had Thancred not spirited me away. When he found me, I knew nothing of the world. I didn't know how to live, let alone fight. Thancred once told me that if the efforts to summon you failed, it would fall to me to face the Light Wardens. I realized then that it was the only reason he kept me close. As a contingency. The truth is, he can't stand to be around me. Because I'm not her. I'm not his Nymphilia.
It's like, oh, you heard it, didn't
Which
you?
is why we like you.
Once, we journeyed to Nabatha together. To the place where the Oracle appeared and stayed the flood. As we drew near, I felt as though I was fading away. I shut my eyes and covered my ears, and then... I'm not sure what happened after that. I have a vague feeling that I said something to him. Only it wasn't me at all. It was her. Afterwards, Thancred didn't say a word. Only kept to himself and brooded. There's nothing
It sounds
I
like
can
him.
do for him.
Yeah.
Nothing I can offer but my presence. Though it only reminds him of his loss. She should be the one to live on. That's why I tried to find you. Because I knew that was what she wanted. But now that you're here, I'm not entirely sure what it was she intended me to do. Was I meant to tell you something or bring you to someone or somewhere? I can feel the answer at the edge of my mind, just out of reach. What is that?
Why? Why did you imprison us? Such boredom, such tedium have we suffered. It is unfair. Unfair. Come. Come and play with us.
It came from the castle.
They only do that once.
Yeah,
They only do that once.
and that's bullshit. They should never stop doing that.
I don't know why they stopped. That was like
I
that
think
one.
because most of the other, I think the other Light Wardens don't have.
The other ones don't have like a plotty reason to be who they are.
No, the other Light Wardens are just
Monsters.
bestial fucking things. This one is
Yeah.
a person. I
This
think.
yeah, this one is. I think they explain, but I'm not sure if they explain in a cutscene. that Titania was taken over and turned into a Light Warden. But yeah, this is one that's like, it wasn't someone that turned into it, it's someone that was taken over or became one.
Corrupted.
Yeah, while still maintaining their I'd say sanity, but
personality.
Yeah.
The others barely have ego, where Titania started out as an incredibly powerful supernatural creature.
Mm-hmm. So Titty became a Cid Eater? Yes.
Also, didn't.
That was legit horrific, and they need to do more of that. Yeah, they went there, and I'm glad that they did, because it really kind of like gave off that thing of like, you're fucking with the Fae.
Please see it delivered to the Numo. I will bear word to Thancred and the others.
But yeah, what the Fae eventually ended up doing, more or less, is they've imprisoned Titania in the castle. So Titania can't leave. They're stuck in there. And the only way to get them out is by collecting the relics. So I think, yeah, so now we're in, because we just finished the lawless ones. And then, yeah, memento of a friend. Okay, so I guess we don't really see the new Mo, but that was more like in-game cutscenes than cutscenes. Yeah. Alright, yep, memento of a friend. So then after you get, I think the scepter from the new Mo, I guess you get the dress somewhere else, I can't remember, but you get the relic, you get all 4 relics. So it's time for Seto. Hello.
My medallion! You found it!
He wants you. He's a talking Amuro, and he's a big boy, and he's like, I need you to do a chore for me, and I'll give you the shoes.
Oh, I know not how to thank you. It is my most treasured possession. A gift from a dear departed soul. He was a traveler, and together we journeyed
Meet the emotional
to the
core.
ends of the world and back again. When I was young. In those days, I could not speak, but we found joy in each other's company nonetheless. Oh, the memories.
This is the point where everyone
This
starts
medallion
crying.
He found during an adventure, fashioned it into a necklace for me, his partner in crime.
Oh. This fucking dumb lizard bird makes me teary all the fucking time.
I had not the words.
Seto is.
But it filled my heart with pride. I was so happy.
He is the goodest of boys.
Yeah, like.
This is what I'm pretty certain this is what Boka would be if she could talk.
Like, freaking. A couple days ago, I was watching, like, Kikimation, because, again, they've been playing through all the MSQ, and they got to the part here, and everybody was like, oh, it's Seto, and, you know, they don't want to spoil, but they were like, she's gonna cry, this is gonna make her cry, and she cries, and it was like, yo, you don't even get to the other Seto bit. There's another scene with Seto that just makes me fucking bawl. I remember I bawled and I was, huh?
This might set off for a while.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, all of Shadowbringers made me fucking misty-eyed. There was rarely a point where my ass was like, not getting misty-eyed.
No, like Seto, like, again, my eyes are like teary right now just fucking hearing him.
You're either sad or hype.
And also, fun fact, apparently this, the voice actor for Seto plays, Thornton.
Yeah, that's Thornton. That's
yeah. This angry Pope man.
Yeah, that's the Pope.
Yeah.
Look at that range.
It's mostly also just how you deliver. Shaky, a little bit like high.
Was Ardbert, and he was my friend.
Oh.
Ardbert, thou sayest. Everyone blamed him for the flood. Him and his comrades. Some few who spoke up for them. Of the many whose lives they had touched. But as the years went by, their voices were drowned out by those who only uttered the adventurers' names as a curse. It was too much to bear. And so I left behind men and their lies, and came to this place.
They kept talking shit about my boy. And I couldn't take it no more. So I said, go fucks yourselves. That's pretty much what he said.
Yeah.
Ardbert was a trusting soul.
Absolute love and loyalty, goodest boy.
Yet in spite of this, he never thought twice when he saw someone in need. He always tried to help. It was no different then. The world needed heroes. It needed him. And yet...
Faith in Ardbert utterly unshakable.
Yeah. God, don't cut to Ardbert, you devalue bastards. It was just like, yo, who's doing the LB4 onions? Yo, LB4 onions. Onion LB4.
He was a good man. He deserved to be happy. I wish I could have told him that, at least. You remind me of him. Your kindness. When we Amaro were created, we were granted the ability to perceive souls. Thus did we recognize our masters. That ability has long since faded from our kind. But due perhaps to my reversion, I can see your soul. Faintly, but surely. It is reminiscent of Ardbert's. Strikingly so. Of course, you are you and no one else. We are defined not by the soul we are born with, but the path we walk. Nevertheless, I cannot help but feel that this is more than mere coincidence.
But I'm dumb Eaglebird, so what am I to say?
Which is why I will place my faith in you. The relic. It is yours.
There's trouble! Terrible trouble!
Why couldn't we have?
Happened at Lida Loran.
Why couldn't we have our own goodest boy? Can we trade Alpha Node for one? Alpha Node for one? I'd throw him in Philia for free. You can get your own. You can get your own goodest bird dragon. You have to beat every class. That's it. That's it. Max out every class and you can get your own Amaro.
Together with the twins, we were playing tricks on some nasty mortals to stop them from setting foot in Ilmeg.
Every class to 80, yeah.
At first they ran off screaming, which was lots of fun. But then a scary, bony, wrinkly old mortal came along and spoiled everything. None of our tricks seemed to work on him, which is no fun at all. And now they're getting closer and closer.
Ronjeet. If he manages to find his way in, all our efforts will have been for naught.
Don't you threaten me with a good time.
As thou sayest. Should we be discovered ere our mission here is complete, and the Light Warden yet liveth, our task will be rendered nigh impossible. If we are to prevail, we must needs divide our forces. Thus do I propose the following. Whilst thou salliest forth to meet with the Light Warden, we shall join in the effort to obstruct the trespassers. Should we succeed in staying their advance, all the better. Yet even should we fail, if we can but delay our enemy's arrival long enough for thee to secure victory, our plan may still be deemed a success.
So the moment the lights go out, we all beat a hasty retreat, yes?
Let me come with you. I have the blessing too.
No, Minfilia. You'll only get underfoot. Now come.
No, Minfilia, you'll only get in the way.
I wish there were more I could do. Please be careful.
Oh, you missed the cutscene, didn't you? This isn't our Minfilia. So when did she come back? No, it's not our Minfilia. Now she's our Minfilia, but she's our new Minfilia. We got a new one. Alrighty. It's time to go fight Titania. She's our quote-unquote reincarnation of Minfilia.
Traded her in for a newer model.
Yeah. It's kind of like when you get an iPhone X and then the iPhone XR comes out and you want to get that one because it's better. That. And this one has a personality and a character.
Sure does.
The dancing plague. Who goes there? Are you the one who broke the seal? I don't know why they didn't voice this. I feel like they kind of forgot. And I love the Titania's design.
Really good design.
Really is.
Ah, so much time lost. So much frolicking and feasting left undone. So much frolicking and feasting left undone. We must make up for it. We must. Beginning by playing with you. And then a nice little song plays and we beat her. We kick her booty.
We can play no more.
I love how, again, like, the cutscene for Titania to come in, I legit think they forgot to voice it. They just forgot about it. Because, again, like, in the battle, in that previous cutscene, and when you kill her, the lines are voiced.
Yep.
I think they just legitimately forgot that scene to dub it. And then they just didn't want to go back. Which is dumb. Go back and dub it, dumbasses.
Yeah. The night sky over Illic.
I fucking love the palace, though.
Too bad you can't go into it anymore.
Well, I mean, you can. You just revisit the dungeon and see it as just walking around. Or,
Yeah.
like, the thing, but yeah. I still like it. It's pretty.
But I think we missed some of it. But we find out what reflection of the source this place is supposed to be of.
Mm.
You have
Hello.
freed our fallen king. Not that I expected any less, my Snayak.
It feels like an insult.
The dress, the crown, the scepter, the shoes. The time has come for these relics to serve their true purpose. For they are not only keys to the castle, they are also blessings to be bestowed upon the new king. The way into the castle is opened when it is time to relieve the reigning monarch of the throne. And the brave soul who does the deed has the honor of taking their place. However, should you ascend the throne, you will become one of us, never again to live as men do. My adorable sapling, my precious mortal. We Fae folk live forever, but such is not your virtue. To strive for a dream you will never see, to sow seeds that others might one day taste the fruits of your garden, that is the beauty of your kind. Burn bright and shine as only you can. These blessings, your lovely branch will accept in your stead.
Literally any other Fae would have left this whole part out until you do it.
Yeah. They would have told you do it.
The Faeul loves you. Faeul is the best.
Yeah. Best girl.
Unironically.
Kinla, Ilichla, Ilmek, Okbra.
Yeah, I guess that is what Ilmeg means. Kingdom of Rainbows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the new Titania, everybody.
At least in the terms of like if we were to translate, if we're to section off the bits and be like, yeah, for the Kingdom of Rainbows is forever young.
Also, this is a way better Titania design.
Oh, I love Faeul's Titania, but I also like the original one too.
Wise enough to trespass in our realm.
Let's have some
She is
fun.
Fae Mom, and we love her for it. Liking the Queen of the Vampires look you got going on. We thought we freed Titania, not Oberon.
Don't worry
Titania,
about
at the end of the day, is still a fairy. Also, a thing of note for future referencing: all Fae are genderless, so they are referenced as they, them. Yeah, but in this case, I don't care. In this case, I don't care. They're the Fae. I think the Fae can identify as whatever they want to identify. Yeah, they are generally genderless, but I think some of them decide what they are. Faeul is Faeul. We can say she, he. I think when it comes to the fairies, they don't care what they're referred to
They're
as.
heavily female coded, but don't culturally care that much about gender.
Yeah, they don't care, but they definitely are coded female. The Fae can identify as a panzer tank and be completely serious. It doesn't matter. So in the terms of like what are the fairies' pronouns, I don't care. I don't care. I have your video paused, afraid of spoilers. I'm about to send a raid, but I don't want to be.
The
But I
Fae
won't be.
identify as a problem.
Okay, fine. Okay, it looks like we're about to get a raid from Pam, but we're about to be fair, I don't think the Fae care either. Okay, it looked like it was, so I wasn't sure Lamau when I saw it a second ago. Yeah. I'm gonna hold on. We're in Achtla Orm Inn. And we're on cutscene 3. There we go. Just because we're about to be raided by Pam. Oh, lordy. There we go. Alrighty, well, Obake Pam reading the stream with 11 people. Hi, welcome. Okay, I stopped by for a sec because you said no cutscene. Bahahaha. Hello, welcome. Without going without Alejandro One Arm, thank you for the follow.
Greetings, strangers.
Without going into too much depth because I don't want to spoil it for Pam.
And familiars.
We are here watching the cutscenes for ARR. We've been doing this for quite a while, quite a couple Saturdays. We are currently in Shadowbringers, which is the third expansion of Final Fantasy XIV. So if you go, feel free to go spoil I Run. Yes, I was gonna say, anyone who is paying attention to Final Fantasy XIV, whether it's watching Pam streams or is playing it themselves and do not want spoilers, this might just not be the place for you, unfortunately. So, for those who don't care about spoilers, who already know what's going on, who want to experience it again with us as we go into a bunch of little tangents, then feel free to sit down, grab some popcorn, get a drink, go to the bathroom, do whatever you gotta do, but you can stay here. Lah! Bunk! Hi, thanks, Emerald. Also, thank you, Pam, for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I'm guessing you're playing 14 too. You're in post ARR. I know they're not here yet, but anymore. But Pam, I'm finally also in post ARR. I thought Pam was like halfway to Heaven's Ward. Pam, what are you doing? Pam. Finally grab drinks because we will thirst over all manfus and wife bondos. Yeah, again, we are a good little bit into the Shadowbringers expansion of Final Fantasy XIV. So if you do not want to be spoiled, unfortunately, this is not the stream you want to be in.
I am Linbot, and I'm here to look cute and provide the occasional color commentary, and the floating skeleton above me is...
Hi, I'm Paladin Black. You can call me Anthony.
Yeah.
I'm also here for color commentary, and also yelling about things.
Yeah. We like to have discussions, whether it be about Final Fantasy or things that whatever happens kind of jogs our mind. So we go into little diatribes and tangents, but it's all in good fun. It's like any other dumb movie night with your friends.
Hold the little.
She'll be there in several years. Wow. I got through Heaven's Word, but I think I have post patches to do. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And sometimes point at Booba with a pointy stick. Yes, but that's only during the Final Fantasy game, which you can see at That Damn Cat's channel on Twitch. Freaking, I'll do a shout out, even though they're not here to see me shill for them. Here I go. That Damn Cat 789. That's where you can find the Final Fantasy Dungeons and Dragons game. That's where we're at. We're gonna have it tomorrow. Be a part of it and watch it, and then wonder what's going on, and then watch it from the start and give it views. Thank you. Okay.
Tell him he's doing a good job.
Yeah, tell him he's doing...
He won't believe you, but do it anyway.
Yeah, tell him he's doing a good job. I think... This was getting in. This was beating it. This was accepting the thing. So I think we are here.
And now, BRB, recharging fuel cell.
Yeah. I would, but he's not here. That's okay. Tell him on Sunday. Come by Sunday to tell him that he's great.
Confound it. How did they get here so fast?
Damn these pixies and their tricks!
How in the seven hells?
Listen well. We come in pursuit of villains who have fled to this land. You know who and where they are. Now show yourselves and answer me before I lose my patience.
Oh, stop! It hurts! It hurts!
Alpha no, Lang. Watch your profanity.
Enough. Lift the enchantment.
Watch your profanity.
Minfilia, willful child. How many times must I come to collect you?
I won't return to your maw. And I won't let you hurt my friends.
What is this stance? Where did you learn it? No oracle I trained would make such an unseemly show of herself. Know your shame, gal. You're powerless. You have no life nor purpose, save that which our master sees fit to permit.
Who are you to dictate her purpose? To lock her away and deny her a life? If she was powerless, it's because of you, you sanctimonious swine. But no longer.
Fool! Defiance only begets more suffering. It is through acceptance alone that one may find solace in this god's-forsaken world.
Wait, Thancred has a gunblade now? He's a gunbreaker, yeah. He became a tank. And yeah, he gave his daggers to Minfilia.
Look, the sky. She's done it. The warrior of darkness has triumphed.
General, what are our orders? What do we do?
We do what we came to do. Subdue this rabble and find the warrior of darkness.
Forward, men! Take the villains captive! Are you deaf? I said...
They're dead.
They're fucking dead.
What's happening? Water?
Uh-oh.
That wasn't there before.
There's the Pneumo.
Yep. The Water Fae, the Pixies, the Pneumo.
Your friend's a bush now.
So all the little grass sculptures you've been seeing all across Ilmeg?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the matter with you?
These are old school Fae.
Yep.
Also the Amaro count.
Yeah.
Also their eyes glow red at night, apparent. Which is fucking spooky. And the Fairy King is coming to beat your ass.
Greater numbers. We must retreat.
All who stand with a warrior of darkness shall face justice. My master demands it.
The kind you don't fuck with. The kind where if you see a ring of mushrooms, you don't fucking go near it.
You don't go near it. If you see weird arch-looking branch growths, you go away from it.
Same thing with rings of flowers. Just don't fuck with it. Get out of it.
Don't touch it. Just don't. Leave. Don't go in the woods. Never go in the woods. Stay out of the woods.
Don't even woods. I think there was I can't remember if it's in Ireland or Scotland where they actually like built a highway a certain way because there was like a flower ring or a toadstool ring somewhere. So they were like, nah, bitch, build around that shit.
It could be either or, and I believe it.
Build around that shit. Don't fuck with that. That's fake shit.
Both people's cultures, despite Christian culture's attempts, their old traditions still stand.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Well, it's a good thing Fair all volunteered to become king in your stead, for all our sakes.
I don't know. I think I could have rocked that dress pretty hard.
Aid, Fair or should I say, Your Majesty?
It was the first night in recent memory. We all of us but wished to make the most of it. That's something you must remember about us Fae folk. Though our existence may be eternal, we exist only for the present. We live in the here and now, paying no mind to futures that may or may not be. To wit, we are not driven as men are. We cannot fight for such causes as men do.
Does that mean you won't aid us against the Sin Eaters?
Well, I didn't say that.
Not unless the mood takes us. But if it was to repay a debt, well then, that's another matter. To take back as much as is taken. To create as much as is destroyed. To give as much as is received. Such is the way of Ilmeg. By this law, we shall lend you our strength. In return for the beautiful sky you have restored to us. In times of need, do not hesitate to call.
About our pact. I'd be sad to lose you.
Silly sapling. I shall remain at your side. Even should my body be in the castle, 'tis a simple thing to have a little part of me accompany you. Treat them as you would your Isnefis.
What? What?
Alize's jealous. I fucking love that castle at night. Holy
Hogwarts?
shit, dude.
No, it's the fairy castle.
Oh. Disney, eat your fucking heart out. Look at that shit.
Yeah.
Ilmeg is so
I fucking
pretty.
I love Ilmeg.
It's so fucking pretty.
Now that we have done that, the wheel turns. Thancred wishes to have a word with the hero of the hour. What do you want from my life, Thancred? So Alize wants a little fairy too. That's right, we have the damn king of Fae on our side.
Oh, it's not that Alize wants a fairy.
Don't go into the woods, but also don't bulldoze the forest. Just leave the forest alone. I rather believe in yokai and fae than the church's faith.
All seems well at the Crystalium.
Yes. You were always
something must be
plainly more
horribly
concerned
wrong.
with finding us. How flattering.
Yeah. And the wheel does turn.
Uh-oh.
You certainly took your time. I had half resolved to complete the task myself.
That fucking slouched over ass Salter.
And you are...
Your new best friend.
Were one to study the annals of Garlean history, one would find yonder visage on many a page. Though by rights its youth should long since have faded.
Well, well, we have a historian in our midst. That spares me a lengthy explanation. I am Solus Sos Galvus, founding father of the Garlean Empire, and under various guises, the architect of myriad other imperially inclined nations.
Well, Amazon knows their ads well. I just got an ad for 14.
As for my true identity, I am Emmett Sell.
It's the boy!
There
it's
he is.
Emmett! We can finally talk about his real name.
Gaia spoke of you. A native of the source.
Equal in rank to La Habrea. And you came all this way just to introduce yourself to us.
It's the best film. I kind of hate his hair, and the accessory on his forehead doesn't do him much favors. You mean...
His eye.
You mean his eye?
That's not an accessory. Garleans have... That's a third eye. Garleans
That's a
have
third eye.
Yeah, that's an actual eye. Sid
That
has
is
one.
that is a whole eyeball.
Every Garlean has one.
Behold the sky, restored to its former glory. Have you ever seen a more affecting spectacle?
Okay, calling him equal to Lahabre is a bit much there, Thancred. I
No,
mean, in rank, in terms of ranking, they're the same.
Yeah, well, like the rank of Ascian, he's also a red masked Ascian.
Yeah.
They're literally equal in rank. They're both just below Elidibus.
Yeah.
Literally just under. Like
Yeah.
one step.
Oh, it is truly, deeply infuriating. Do you have any idea how much you have delayed the rejoining? Following the flood, the First had been listening ever further towards the light, towards stasis. The end was in sight. Enter man and his indomitable spirit. He would haul the world back from the brink. And adding his lump and weight to the power of growth, he duly tipped the scales, if only by a fraction. Yet a fraction was enough to spoil the perfect imbalance needed to bring about a rejoining. Had mankind continued to live in idleness under Vorthri's rule, all the conditions would have been met.
Okay, his third eye is darker shades look better, so now I hate... So all I hate now is his hair. They both technically are, but in term of spoiler, not even close. Some people told me about this guy, calling him the second coming of Kefka. I'm not sure yet. I'd say he's more Arden if Arden had the time and was written better.
Yes, I can go behind that completely, not only.
But you had to come and ruin it all.
I love his voice actor so much.
Thanks to your meddling, light supremacy is in doubt, and our painstakingly laid plans are in tatters.
Well, I should begin by thanking you for confirming Urianger's theories on the inner workings of the Calamity. He will be most pleased.
I am pleased, he says, because he's right fucking next to you.
As for what happens next, might I suggest you admit defeat and walk away?
Happy to let me go, are you? Because the murderous glint in your eye suggests otherwise. Indeed, it is enough to make me think better of confronting you alone. Look, it did cross my mind to simply side with Vorthri and kill you all. But that's no different from what Lahabre did. And we all know how well that ended for him.
It ended badly. He's dead now.
He's super dead.
And so, while it is liable to be troublesome, I have settled upon a different approach. Cooperation. I will not raise a hand to hinder your hunt for the Light Wardens. If you desire it, I will even lend you my knowledge and strength.
Since time immemorial, you and yours have labored to rejoin the 13 shards, at the cost of countless lives. Do you expect us to believe that your objective has suddenly changed?
Nay, our objective is the same as it ever was. Though I dare say, you do not know our motive. A war waged without knowledge of the enemy is no war. It is mere bloodletting. Just once, might we not seek to find common ground? For good or ill, I am immortal. Provided I have the inclination, I can always begin anew, scheme and conspire to my heart's content. But this time I thought that I might instead try to see eye to eye, to understand what drives the hero of the source, to determine if our goals are truly incompatible. So come, shed your preconceptions. see beyond the unscrupulous villains you take us for. When all is said and done, we may find ourselves pleasantly surprised. The proud discoverers of a path of cooperation rather than opposition. Think of it.
Thou hast delivered thy proposal, and we would not dismiss it outright. If I may offer thee counsel, however, to make thy case via an illusion reflecteth poorly upon thy sincerity.
My apologies. You will forgive me if I'm not entirely at ease in the presence of a famed Asio slayer. I felt it only prudent to take precautions. Nonetheless, your counsel is duly noted. I take my leave, friends. Rest assured, we shall meet again soon.
I love this guy. What a good entrance for the new player in this story.
Yeah. I forgot that sass at Ryanje. Dude literally just went, I could win, I have enough time, but screw it, let's see if this works. Master Selk, you're welcome to join me in my bed. I don't understand the thirst for this man! God, that hand wave. Remember that hand wave.
It's very, it's like his tick.
It's his calling card.
I can understand the thirst for him, because I know a bunch of fucking people, including you, who are thirsty for things. I don't have the thirst for him, I just enjoy him.
I think
he's great.
I think he's great. I don't want to fuck him.
Yeah.
Like, and here's the thing, what I like about his wave specifically, it's like waving goodbye, but the shrug of the hand is like, yeah, fuck you.
Alright, see ya. Okay, goodbye, see ya.
Alright, fuckers, bye. It's a very dismissive hand wave. That voice squeaky, that voice. No, his voice does not do it for me. Okay, someone fairly unfamiliar. Yeah?
Alright. His wave is like both a wave goodbye, but also the emotion of go away combined. Like shoot.
Like his charisma. Also, I'm just thirsty in general. See, with me, I love his delivery. I love the energy. Well, lack of, because he seems like he's tired all the time. I love the vibe and the charisma and the way he carries himself. He does not give a fuck. But past that, I don't see, and there's so much thirst porn of him. There's so many people that ship him with their Warriors of Light, and it's amazing seeing it. I love it, but I also don't understand it.
No, it's my deal. Why people fucking like want to fuck Xenos? It's like, why? His personality is murder, and that's it.
With Xenos, it's kind of like, again,
his personality is desperate for friends and an unending need to murder everyone he sees.
Yeah, with the attraction for Xenos, I can also understand. He sees you as essentially like the light of his life. Even though it's in a more murdery way and then a romantic way.
He literally wants to gut you like a fish and mount you on a wall.
He wants to fight, and he loves the thrill he gets of the idea of fighting you and seeing who comes out on top.
It's the same it's the same shit that Goku does, where he's like, no, let him power up to full.
But with Xenos, what some people see with that obsession is, considering how he's probably lived, not understanding that maybe that there might be more to that obsession.
I can fix him.
Yeah, it's I can fix him.
Fix him, Mom.
That's a good root of most of the thirst for Xenos. I can fix him.
I'm sorry to tell you, nah. Sorry to tell you, but no.
There's one person on Twitter that I follow that their Warrior of Light, by their Warrior of Light's canon, because everyone has a cute little canon for their Warrior of Light. By their Warrior of Light, by their Warrior of Light's canon, they are in love with Xenos, but this character likes a lot of things, but one of the things they love the most are cute things and fighting, and Xenos in their eyes sucks at fighting. But
Man,
he's
you suck at
cute.
this.
But he's cute.
Man, you suck at fighting, but you know, you got a good face.
So like they and there's this. I love seeing people's like little silly comics or like artwork of their Warriors of Light. I love it. It's just so self-indulgent fun that is so pure, and I fucking love it.
Here's something that's less pure. I've seen comics of this one person, I forget their name, of their little Lalafell Dark Knight being like out front, like no real subtlety, being super DTF again with a certain Scion, but he's so pure-hearted and stupid that he just thinks that, well, my best friend wants to go on an adventure with me. Let's go.
Yeah.
And it's just a constant struggle, and it's very funny to watch.
Oh, that comic strip, lol. Seriously though, can I bring Emmett to a hairdresser? He looks fine. It's just, I just don't find him sexy. But again, to each their own.
I don't really thirst for characters, really.
Yeah.
I can't think of any.
There's an account that ships their Warrior of Light with a character from Endwalker that's so cute.
Hey, we gotta get you to Endwalker, but you gotta get through these fucking cutscenes. And then the rest of the cutscenes, and the rest of the cutscenes after that.
Yeah, another.
Then you can start Endwalker.
Sandwiches.
Sandwiches.
I hope the past few days have not been overly taxing. Pray take your rest and recover.
From the XIV, is it? With that mirror of his, he can watch your every move, you know. He'll probably think you're talking to yourself.
He's a
That's
voyeur.
weird.
He's a voyeur.
That would be weird.
Sandwiches.
He's keeping you well fed.
Yeah, man, he made sandwiches.
I didn't know he could cook. I hope I don't die.
Judging by his people's faith in him, he seems to be a decent sort.
He'll make a great wife someday.
But so much about him remains shrouded in mystery. Like, what was he doing back in my day? There was no such person when I was around. A lot's happened since the flood, though. Since I was set adrift. I know little more than you do of this city's history in the Exarch's past. Not that it matters. It's Emmett Selk we should be concerned about.
Oh, you see that? You see that flicker there for a second?
No.
When our world was about
Here's
to
my
be
fucking
consumed
stream.
by light, the Ascian in white appeared before us. He said that the only way for us to live on was to bring about the rejoining.
On the fucking moon.
Desperate as we were, we heeded his words, not realizing that the flood was of the Ascian's own making. They cannot be trusted. None of them. But Emmett Selk had one thing right. One should not fight blindly. That's what we did. And it cost us everything we held dear.
You're putting me off my dinner.
They let you be such a fucking dickhead going forward.
Oh my fucking... They're like, I wanted to eat these sandwiches. I didn't need this right now, Arbor. Can you shut the fuck up? God. Let's see. Wait a minute. Let me see here. Exarch is such a kind soul. I'm such a basic bitch. I want to hug and cuddle and smooch Raha, but he's in the goddamn tower.
No,
In another
that's
stream,
true.
Yeah, in another stream
You
when
should
we
have
were
done it before
discussing...
and you got in there fucking.
Yeah, you should have smooched him when you had the chance. Now you never get him back. In another stream, when we were discussing which 14 summons or whatever they call we date in a dating sim, I said I named Alexander. The primals? Yes, but I still named Alexander. Bro, Alexander would be the best date. He would just go back and make it back to bake it better. Yeah, but I don't know if I could smooch a giant mechanical being. You ain't trying hard enough.
You can fuck anything if you try hard enough.
Let's see. Not everything. Tell me about Seto. You're putting me off my dinner. God. What will you say? Tell me about your burp. Tell me about your burp.
What? What about Seto? was there to say? All right. He's done some growing. When we were traveling together, he was nowhere near as big, and he obviously couldn't speak. I had no idea how much that medallion meant to him.
No. Hey, talk about your bird.
What about you, anyway? You must have a friend like Seto. Chocobo, perhaps? Come on, you tell me something for a change.
You mean peanut butter? You mean peanut butter? And then I sleep like a fucking zombie. I ate all those sandwiches though. Wait, you named your chocobo Peanut Butter? Yeah, I named him Peanut Butter. He's peanut butter. I'm not rich enough for Yojimbo. I think everyone asked about Seto. Wait.
Yeah.
Well, there was one politician that took me on a date, and midday he hero zoned me, the prick. Part of me wants to know what you say if you tell him, like, yo, shut the fuck up, I'm trying to eat. But I don't want to go back and do that. Alrighty, a party soon divided. I mean, Rue named hers Nugget. In his usual jovial tone, the manager of Sweets informs you the scions of the Crystal Exarch are waiting for you in the Ocular. It's time for dump of exposition, I think. One of some. By Grandpa. Grandpa's gonna tell us what's going on. I should have changed my outfit. Oh, and there was one guy that proposed to me with a fucking dragon, but he chickened out and offed himself before he could go on a second date.
Ah, there you are. You're just in time to welcome our guest.
I'd say...
Imagine you find your dog considers their collar to be the most treasured possession they have, and that they loved you, unshakably, and that you were and are their world even after you're gone.
And they couldn't take everybody talking shit and smack and cap, and they fucking left. There you are. What gets me specifically is that, like, when Seto's talking about the medallion, is that he gave it to me and he was like, you're my partner in crime, whatever that means.
It's like, I don't even understand it, but I was happy.
But it made me happy. He gave me the shiny Madoo and he put it around my neck and he was like, partner in crime.
And that,
because, like, think about, like...
Imagine if your dog could talk to you.
Like, if you have a dog or a cat, just imagine just, like, giving your dog or your cat, like, a toy or a collar, like Lynn said, and it's just like, oh, my little man, and it's just like, it takes that and it just becomes the light of their life. They're your little man.
And when they get the ability to tell you that, you're already gone.
By the time that when they can talk, they can't tell you you're gone. It would be the worst day because it's over with a second. Squeaky, squeaky, why?
It's Fry's dog, but he talks.
Yeah.
It's Fry's dog, but he talks.
It hurts so much. Like, fucking Shadowbringers kept my eyes wet the whole way through, man.
So there was this one hot guy, but he showed up, he froze and passed out. Lynn, not you too. That's again with that one scene with Seto. What gets me is he's like, he got that and he fashioned it for me and gave it to me. It was partner in crime, and it was like, the delivery, that delivery and that cadence where he says it like the way he says it is like an old man thinking back. with
like,
a lot of love.
Yeah.
And that's what
That
makes it
tracks.
heartbreaking.
It's so genuine and pure.
Yeah.
You know, it's really this game does it to you a lot that makes you cry, especially during like important things, like Squeaky, the final fight of this expansion. How could I possibly have done any of my mechanics if my face was covered in tears? It was very hard, but I did it.
That would make saying goodbye worse. Why would you do this to me? Again, the actor did an amazing fucking job in just really hammering home that this freaking dragon bird really loved this man. And like that little tiny coin that you go to the bottom of a lake for to fish it out for him, how it just like made his day, and he was like so fucking happy because he was crushed when he lost it, and you brought it back to him. So it's like bringing Ardbert back to him because he doesn't know what happened to Ardbert. So
doesn't understand.
Yeah.
He just disappeared one day.
Yeah,
Just
so
gone.
yeah, so it's like giving him that medallion back again. It's like giving Ardbert back without actually giving him Ardbert back.
Next best thing.
Fuck, I started imagining how to describe various Final Fantasy boss fights as dates, so I need to describe Sephiroth. I'm crying into my fucking pizza now. Thank you, Squeaky.
Like he says himself, but the fact that his best friend and his other friends vanished one day, and then all of a sudden, everyone everywhere just starts talking mad shit about how they're literally fucking Hitler, and he's just sitting here like, what the fuck happened? What are you doing to me?
Yeah, because he mentioned that too. It's like at the start, everyone, you know, the flood happened, but there were still people that it was like, no, they were great people. They helped so many. They helped.
Heroes.
They were heroes. But as time went on and those people died, all people then remembered was, these are the fuckers that brought on the flood. They are horrible people. They're evil. And, you know, him living longer and hearing all this, he was like, I can't hear them say this about my boy. I can't. It's not true. They don't know him like I do. And he was like, no, I would rather just, I went away from man and his lies. This is why, like, Babe made me fucking cry yesterday. We were watching Babe while I was doing some freaking stuff. And, like, so many times during watching Babe Pig in the City did I freaking start getting, like, teary-eyed and, like, ready to cry. Because the same thing kind of goes there, too. Where, like, the animals, the way they deliver their lines and when they talk about the people they care about, it feels, like, so genuine and, like, there's so much love there. Because, like, when an animal, like a dog or, like, your pet or things like that, like, you can tell when they love you. And it's so, like, pure and raw, and it's like, we don't deserve dogs. We don't deserve dogs. Alrighty. But,
It's been like that since we tamed them as wolves.
And he never entertains it for a second, a millisecond, a fucking microsecond.
No.
Doesn't matter how many times they say it, or how many people do, they're all unequivocally, unquestionably wrong.
Yeah. He's just like, I don't care how many people say it, for how long they say it. They're all wrong. They don't know my Ardbert. But yeah. And then he talks to you about how great Ardbert was. And like how, you know, how he was willing to help people and all that stuff. And it's all just said with so much love and how
And Ardbert's right fucking there.
And Ardbert's there.
Listening, and he can't say anything.
Ardbert's right there listening, and then he's like, man, if only I could tell him this.
Neither one of them can say it.
Ardbert fucks off because he can't take it anymore.
Yeah. It hurts. Oh, fuck. I'm hugging my puppers now and crying. There you are. But yes, it's time to welcome our guest, Angie Grandpa. Angie Grampy. Sup, bruh?
Are you surprised?
Please. Did I not explicitly tell you that we would be meeting again soon?
Yeah, but I fell asleep and that wasn't a dream, apparently.
I fell asleep, that wasn't a hallucination.
I have no intention of meddling with your mission. I come only to observe. Your Exarch friend in particular has piqued my curiosity. Summoning you all like that. Most impressive.
You honestly expect us to believe you've come only to observe? Or that you might deign to lift a finger to aid our cause if called upon? Even if there were a sliver of truth in your words, I would never accept your help. Not in my darkest hour. Not after all the suffering your kind has wrought.
That's what makes this fun.
I meant what I said and I said what I meant.
It's so petty, Thancred.
Wage your war against the Sin Eaters. Put each and every Light Warden to the sword. Prove yourselves heroes, brave and true, and I will be glad to embrace you as allies. Allies worthy of bearing the burden of truth. Surely such a partnership would be preferable to yet another round of fisticuffs. And thus did the olive branch wither and die. It did. Let no man say I did not try, futile as it was.
I love them.
Though I suspect you will seek me out when you grow tired of making the same mistakes.
That Dutch angle.
Difficult decisions lie ahead of you. Decisions best made with the benefit of knowledge to which only the eternal are privy.
That fucking smirk.
For now, I shall resume my shadowy vigil. Whatever you choose to do, make sure it's worth watching, would you?
Oh, fucking asshole. Fucking kidding.
I love how he's like, well, since you guys don't want to agree, I'm gonna fuck off, but I'll keep watching, but like, please don't be boring.
And thus did the olive branch wither and die.
A vain attempt to make us doubt our chosen course, most like. As if we'd believe a word that passed his lips. Unless you think there is some truth in what he says.
I mean, we should probably entertain it. A kernel, perhaps. Not one jot. I don't know, but if he crosses us, I'll make him wish he hadn't.
It feels right.
There's the whole thing of like, he's mentioned it before. If he wants to just kill us, he could have, but he's also being careful because,
you know, we can kill him. And
we could also kill him. So
yeah.
A colonel perhaps. I don't know, but if he crosses us, I'll make him wish he hadn't.
I'm sure you will. But consider for a moment. If he meant simply to lead us astray, he could have done so without revealing himself. At least, not in the manner he did.
What are you getting at, Blue
It
Alice?
goes without saying that an alliance with the Ascians is out of the question. But since we have no way of knowing where they might be hiding, it seems only logical to press on with our mission, even if our enemy seems content for it to succeed.
Then let us discuss the Sin Eaters.
You're gooey, I don't like them.
Begin by thanking you all for your efforts thus far. In striking down the Light Wardens of Lakeland and Ilmeg, you have accomplished more in your short time here than all of our forces managed in the last century.
That's probably kind of what probably does territory of Icon Slayer. You know.
But the wardens of Calusia, Armarang, and Raktika remain.
Indeed, and their precise whereabouts are as yet unknown. which is why I propose we divide our forces and conduct a systematic survey of each region. Once we have found our quarry, we may then determine how best to proceed.
I'll take Amarang in that case. I know the lie of the land well enough.
If there are no objections, I will make for Calusia. I have connections there both in and around Yulmore that may prove
Why must you go to the places where the enemy wants you dead the most? You little twink fuck. You think your fucking Carmichael's gonna do something?
I was gonna say, in the terms of Alize, but yeah, like, with fucking Alphino, it's just like, you know that you're wanted, right?
You did this with the fucking Garlemald trip. You're gonna do it with the Calusa trip. At least in Garlemald, they don't have fucking beings of pure light that'll fucking mutate you.
Oh shit, I forgot about the Light Warden of Lahi. Yes, it's time for Lahi. What?
Then I would ask that you journey to Raktika. There you will find Y'shtola. With her assistance, I doubt the Warden will evade your grasp for long.
Is Y'shtola the conjurer you and Urianger used to talk about?
That's right. Though we haven't spoken much since you left for the forest.
I fear I may be to blame for that. I had every intention of relaying the news of your arrival, but she is disinclined to speak with me.
She doesn't like me.
Have you not? Might I trouble you to...
It would be no trouble.
She is Y'shtola.
Yeah, she scares me.
While you
She doesn't
are
like
out
me,
in the
and she
field,
scares
I shall
me.
be here attending to business. I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself, but other matters demanded my attention.
Unfortunately, I can't go.
Sorry, well, I can't actually do anything. Here, take this though.
What's that?
It's a
A
letter.
missive from Lord Vorthry. He invites me to join him in Yulmore to discuss the recent conflict at Lida Luran.
And?
I've been invited to join Smash UC.
It's obviously a trap.
I should be surprised if it were not. Nevertheless, I must seize this opportunity to speak with him, even if only a few words are exchanged. Though my power will be much diminished so far from the tower, it is a risk I am willing to take. Master Alphino, might I impose upon you to accompany me to Yulmore prior to beginning your reconnaissance?
Of course.
Then let us make ready. Safe travels to you all.
Honestly, I'd take a Final Fantasy 14 character in Smash over a 7 character, but I still wish you got someone from the first 6 games. I honestly, this is where, like, I'm not sure, because when I think about what the characters that represent the MMOs, I think Shantoto represents 11.
Yeah.
And then for 14 and NT, they chose Y'shtola because Y'shtola was essentially out of all the Scions the most popular. But I can't remember if with Dissidia NT if Shadowbringers was out yet.
They have Xenos in that one too.
They have Xenos in that one. No.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's Xenos and Y'shtola default skin I think is AR, but that she has all the outfits, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, if they're gonna bring someone to represent 14, they have to do a villain and a protagonist. In this case, they brought in Y'shtola, and then, yeah, I guess they would bring in Xenos. Which then makes me think that it would have been before Shadowbringers came out. Because didn't Shadowbringers come out a little bit before the pandemic? When did Shadowbringers come out?
No, I don't remember. When I started playing it hardcore because of Jake, that Shadowbringers was already a thing. It came out July 2nd, 2019.
Okay, so yeah, just a bit before the pandemic. Shadowbringers came out before the pandemic, if I remember. It was Endwalker that was delayed. Yeah, okay. So yeah, because I remember when I came out, when I jumped back into it, it was, we were in the pandemic, and yeah, I had to get, like, up to Shadowbringers.
Yeah, Endwalker was delayed, and then Yoshi P came on screen and started, like, having a fucking cry because he felt so terrible for delaying it.
Yeah, Captain Roy Foker. Hello, welcome to the stream. Also, I think, yeah, so then I was right. Then Dissidia NT.
It's also noteworthy that Smash generally selects for gaming icons, and for third party, they generally also have to represent a pivotal moment in gaming history. Through that light, 7 is definitely the choice, even if I'd prefer if others enjoyed the spotlight it did.
Whereas
was delayed a couple
Gilgamesh?
weeks before release. Yeah. What I give to see an interaction between Emmett and Kefka because their charisma would clash so well. I was gonna say though, but yeah, when with Dissidia NT with that in mind, then it definitely came out before Shadowbringers and probably around the time Stormblood, which is why Xenos was there instead of like our current array of villains in 14. And yeah, I feel like Y'shtola would have been the most popular scion at that time, if not still very popular. I feel like it might have been different if it came out around the time of Shadowbringers. We might have they might have chosen someone else, or they might have just gone with Meteor, because Meteor is also supposed to be kind of like the face of 14 but while also being like the player, you know? It's weird. Alrighty. Into the dark. Before you set forth to meet with Y'shtola or Yanjay,
I'm sorry.
Huh?
Who's Meteor? Who the fuck are you talking about when you say Meteor?
So you know how like in the trailers,
Or they could just call Meteor Ardbert and everyone would be like, fuck yeah.
you know how the Warrior of Light in the trailers for the expansions?
His name is not fucking Meteor.
It's Meteor.
What the fuck? Why
Yeah.
is it Meteor? That's funny.
I don't know.
I like that.
I don't know. I just heard it's called Meteor.
That's fun.
The community calls him Derplander.
He didn't decide to start
His
his
name
archer.
is Meteoro. Meteor.
Neat. I didn't know that. I just thought he was just nameless, to be honest.
Yeah.
No, since we're out of there, Ilmeg was actually the reflection of Ishgard. Vorbert was Ishgard.
Yeah.
Yeah, but instead of losing the dragons, the Fae came in.
He's named Meteor because he is a meteor survivor.
Ah.
It's funny because that kind of reminds me of a little comic where it was like, it was asking a question. It was like, what was your Warrior of Light doing before the calamity happened? And someone had drawn a comic where their Warrior of Light was fishing, and they see in the distance Dalamud falling, and they're like, this is gonna affect the trout population. But then someone went into a whole spiel about how it actually fucking did in-game affect the trout population and the science, and I was like, what the fuck?
This game is fucking awesome. It's gonna affect the trout population. It actually did. I'd imagine Nihilus was figuring out how to get the fuck out of the Azim. How do I get out of here?
I don't want to be here anymore. This place sucks.
This place sucks. Actually, I don't know where. As far as I am aware of thinking about.
What tribe would he have been in?
I don't know. As far as I'm at, like, that's just a joke. I don't know. I actually never thought of it. I've never thought. As far as I'm concerned, he just kind of materialized into existence and fell into someone's cart. He just blinks, he's there. It's like, huh. Well, I guess I'm here now.
Yeah.
Lady Atsurai was sitting under the ocean wondering what that shake was about.
Why is the ground shaking so hard? What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's probably nothing. Meanwhile, on the horizon, you just see Bahamut screaming.
Oh, fuck.
I had to guess what tribe he was from. What's the name of the one that Sadu's from?
Sadu is the Dathal.
Yeah,
the
that
Dathal.
one.
Yeah.
Probably that one, because look at him. Look at what we do as the Warrior of Light.
That means that did Nihilus get his name after joining the Dark Knights, or did he have a name before that?
In the context of the game or the context of the roleplay?
Because in the context of 14, the way that Dathal worked is that you're named after who they think you were in a past life. You inherit that name because they look like the whole the Dathal belief that someone doesn't die, their soul just goes to a new body and becomes reborn, and when a baby is born, it is that person who just died.
Well, actually, now with that context, actually, I did do a name change.
Yeah. So it's like Nihilus
after.
Yeah, so like Nihilus, if we go by this idea that he was from a tribe similar to the Dathal, that, you know, when he's born and they look into his eyes and they're like, this is fucking a random name. This is who he is. Oh man, that guy or that girl was great. Born as a man this time, or he's a man again. Oh fuck, hell yeah. And then he's raised with that expectation that he's gonna be that. And then he decides to fuck off and become a Dark Knight. But in this case, it's like
a hero of like 3 different worlds.
Yeah. So it really depends. Like there are people who play Zayla Aura, and then they're from the steppe. And they're from like this tribe, but like they just decided to leave.
Oh, when I first got this stuff, I'm like, finally, I'm home. Look at these people, aren't they neat?
Like, I know that like in this case it's like this is like Warrior of Light Aura Polo, but it was like I actually did look up. I was like, where can you find like Ryan Aura, and besides Suina Sato, because Suina Sato seems boring as fuck.
Yes.
Jake told me of of a place where they're mostly Ryan Aura, which was Wurlit, and that's where I did the weapon quests. So I was just like, oh, okay, this one's from Wurlit. This one's from Wurlit, and then eventually just kind of escaped and ended up in Gridania. And then I was like, done. Done.
That's right. The fucking ARR did get pushed out by the Guardians.
Mm-hmm.
I assume they're like a mix of both, if not the Zayla.
Yeah.
They are more like rugged individuals anyway, despite what the models will tell you.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe he was one of those that got displaced.
And that's where he ended up, in that village that doesn't really have a name. Yeah.
And then he migrated to Ulda because he heard people like to stab each other there in arenas.
Yeah.
And he had a stint as a paladin for a while, and that was kind of weird.
Yeah.
That was a weird time. We started casting white magic, and I was like, oh fuck, what?
I have so much lore for Nay that I need to put to paper.
The big thing with the rain is that they live in or around water, where the Zayla are inland. Common theme with the two.
Yeah. It's like, and hey, I go back to Ishgard, it's like, hey, fuckers. And I go to the Azim Steppe, it's like, these are my people. They're just as violent. I'm home.
I am home.
Bow to your fucking Khan.
Oh, does that mean you... does that mean we're gonna do the Nordum?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. This is how I'll liberate Duma!
Yes, with my army.
Yes, with your army! All I have to do is bribe your tribe with a good time. Like, oh, you wanna fight?
Of mostly women, for the lulz.
Everyone gets a share.
We will recruit all of the women. We will charge Doma Castle.
See, that's not bribing with a good time. That's a promise of a good time.
And burn it to the ground.
Yes!
Just a giant funeral pyre.
Wasn't there someone under there we're supposed to help?
Huh?
Wasn't Suzaku's boyfriend underneath there, actually?
No.
Oh, okay, burn that fucker down. Let's go.
No.
Burn it all! Before you was emperor, he was known as Khan. Am I gonna become Attila the Hun?
Yeah, it's funny because Mumbrus was like, Lamau Nihilus was clearly originally an evil overlord with that name. Yeah, wait, if Nihilus becomes the leader of the steppe and then the emperor, could he combine the two countries? Eat the rich, eat the rich, eat the rich.
Sue the wealthy.
Oh, fuck, that'd be funny. It's like,
Yeah,
I
no,
get it. I have it, Nihilus. We win you the Nordum, we make you the Khan, you give me the women, we charge Doma.
I think the Khan is supposed to get the women, but alright.
Yeah, that's why you're lending me them. They're still yours. You're letting me borrow them.
Why are you the one talking to them as if they're property to be traded?
I'm not talking about them as if property to be traded. We'll ask clearly, but if your tribe is as good and battle hungry as they say, they're going to say yes. You just have to make it sound appealing.
Hey, who here likes the Doman leadership? It's just dead silence. Who wants to kill the Doman
I just want
leadership?
to take down the patriarchy with an all-female army, as a joke.
Who wants to break Doma in half, and just the fucking crowd goes wild.
It's like, okay, women, there's a bunch of noble samurai and aristocrats in there. Let's go kill them.
They all start screaming, like
Just
doing
fucking-
the war cries and running in.
Just fucking quote Tyrion. There's a lot of noble men and women in there. Let's go kill them.
Kill them. I love it. It's so good. Fucking Jesus Christ.
They're brave. They're brave warriors in there.
If you think Nihilus is an evil overlord name, you should have heard
Meanwhile,
what I named the
Kijo
first
doesn't
time.
wait for the speech, already going at it.
Oh, see? That's a go-getter. Why are you all still listening?
Kijo just already kicking the door down.
See? Look, she's beating it to the glory. Go, 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 go.
Kijo's already playing the war drums with her foot. Okay. Before you set forth to meet with Y'shtola, Oriange treats you to a brief lesson on the Knights Blessed, in which he reveals it's time to go meet Y'shtola. Gotta go find Y'shtola.
You said Urianger and brief in the same breath. Don't lie to us.
No matter how far he goes, man cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked.
I'm not a fan of the song that plays in Raktika.
Of the past can
It has a
more
certain
alluring than
thing. I
promise.
think the nighttime one's a little better. Yeah, I like the nighttime one more.
I'm not a fan of the friggin' spa music.
It's very much a meme.
Oh yeah, that's what they're referring to with Lahi. Raktika.
Okay.
To which all
Lahi. Okay, I get it.
Raktika Great.
Lahi, Lahi, I have Ebola. What the fuck?
Well, now I can't unhear it.
May be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable. Not so the swamps of Cydia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold.
Sup.
The bitches. Look at this fucking swagger.
No lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule. Forgive me. A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days. Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples, all for the glory of Garlemald.
If you've brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
That fucking face.
He's like, ugh.
Take a moment to enjoy the view together? Or would you rather I spied on you from the shadows?
Hildy walked so Emmett could run.
Much more of this,
Yes.
and I may very well begin to regret my show of good faith.
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
I'm an observer. Nothing.
No.
No.
But hey,
That's-
gold star. Gold
like-
star for asking.
No, I don't think I will.
Even shielded by the shadows of these boughs, I feel the light's presence most keenly. To accompany you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
Yeah. See,
I
I
will
like
suffer your
that.
company if I must, but not your commentary.
The best part about him is the commentary. In between these cutscenes, you can talk to Emmett and ask him questions, and it's some of the best shit. That's where you get to know Emmett, like get a real feel for him. It's like just the talks in between. Unfortunately, we don't get to see those. I have a question for you, Squeaky. Are we going to show the role quest? Since it was necessary to move on through the main story.
I've thought about this. My only issue is that they're not voiced, and I've only done the one.
You know, it's the other class to 80 by now, and you can do the other ones.
Yeah,
Or you can just, I mean, they're not voiced. Yeah, you can voice it. It's fine.
Yeah, so we can probably read through it. I was actually wondering if they're in here, but I don't think they are.
Heck, I mean, where would they be actually?
We're in the dark cutscene 2, side quest,
Yeah, I'll keep it on it.
class and job quest.
Yeah, class and job. Circle of work
That
quests,
archer
filter,
quests.
role quests. There
Yeah,
it is.
so they're right here.
72, 76, 78, and 80.
Yeah, I only got one of my only one of this one.
Yeah, that's the start of the tank one.
Yeah, and it's just a couple cutscenes. So yeah,
I think so. 72 is when they start. We were in the main the MSQ of Into the Dark.
Yeah. Endwalker, post Endwalker.
Shadowbringers, Into the Dark.
We're in 74.
So, well, I don't know, whenever you want to do them, honestly.
I'd say.
Since the role quests do give context to more stuff about the, you know.
Yeah, it definitely does give more context. You could also hold off on doing them until it's time to go do them.
The fact that each one of the role quests gives way more context to the regions before the flood fucking makes me mad that we didn't get the whole of fucking Nordbrand.
Yeah.
I want to see it all.
Yeah. So I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think because it's like where was a good time to do the role quests when you were, because it starts at 74. 72. So you can do the first one at any point between 72, which would have been
an unwelcome guest, which is when you got back from getting Menphilia.
Yeah, so
I think that was unwelcome guest.
that's it's when you get Alphino and Alize back.
Yeah. So
because
that's
around
when it starts.
Yeah, so by the time you've released one killed one light warden, they're like, hey, here we are. And then by the time you get to level 80, which is around here, is where you have to like do this thing.
You have to complete it to get to like the end bit, I think.
Yeah. So then
like Act 3 of Shadowbringers essentially was gated by, hey, do one role quest. Apparently, by doing all of them, you unlock a finale side quest where you get the real context of what actually legit happened to cause the flood.
Oh.
And if you did the Warring Triad, you get even more context. Apparently. That blew my mind.
The Warring Triad is like the...
It's Sephiroth, Scale Lady, and War Centaur Man.
Oh yeah, I think I did those.
The stuff in Az's Lot.
Yeah, I think I did those.
Probably. If they're on your journal.
I remember I did Sephiroth, the other one, and yeah, I remember I did those.
You help the little guy in little dude in the white
Sephiroth,
robe.
Sophia, Zervan.
Yes, those three.
Yeah.
I forget the other two's names a lot. I don't know why I forget Sophia's. Because, you know, it's Sophia.
Mm-hmm.
I remember Sephiroth because he's fucking a spectacle fight. That was
Yeah.
great.
How would Emmett react to Hildy? I feel like he'd enjoy observing. They're in side quests and job quests. Why are you looking at me? What, did you think you'd be able to pick at my mind like the rest? Basically what Emmett says when you try to talk to him.
And it turns out, yeah, you can.
Yeah.
It's the longer you go on the thing, you get to, he actually does talk more and more. He also is like, well, you stop talking to me, go back to that trademark stoicism you're all about.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, you just nod your head.
I'd say it's a good point right before the beginning of post Shadowbringers. Sephiroth, not Sephiroth, Sephiroth.
It's a big four-armed gargoyle man.
Yeah, it's a different entity. It's not Sephiroth. Because the last role quest ends at 80, I think what we'll do instead, is just before we get to the level 80 stuff, we'll go over the role quests. Because I only have the healer one, and it seems like you get everything if you did all of them, and that's the thing. I didn't. So even still, we'd still be missing some little bits and pieces. The role quests help and add and give you more information of the land and what's going on, yes. But unless you play all the roles, you're not going to get all the pieces, nor do you entirely need all the pieces. So
you don't need them, but me going back and leveling those classes and doing the roles, I'm like, fuck, I should have done this at level, because these stories are fucking awesome.
Yeah, they're still good. I really like the healer. I really like the healer role quest. I think we're the best one.
So, talking about role quests, funny enough, to up the start to the unlock of the Hildy quests for Endwalker. If you do the role quests, you might run into some familiar faces during the Hildy thing.
Yeah, I only did the
quests in general, because they bring them back for Endwalker.
I only did the magical DPS and just recently the melee DPS. Are there two?
It's in Shadowbringers it's divvied by magic and physical, not in Endwalker it's ranged and melee physical. They split that up. Because the Endwalker one is you go to every single nation. That's Ul'dah, Limsa, Ishgard, fucking Gridania, and the East, Doma.
Okay.
And each one has their own role assigned to them.
Okay.
And they're all the caster, the magical DPS one, it goes to Ishgard. It's fucking awesome.
Magical DPS goes to Ishgard. I'm gonna guess healer maybe goes to Gridania.
It's funny to me that the one he struggled to remember was the one we talk about the most.
Yes. For Gridania, it's the tank.
Oh.
Gridania's tank, Ishgard's magic caster, melee DPS is Limsa, healer is... I think healer might be Ul'dah. It's either healer that's Ul'dah or the other one that's...
Or Doma?
Yeah.
Healer is Ul'dah. Okay.
So yeah, ranged physical DPS is Doma.
Okay, interesting.
Because of Endwalker spoily things, you have to go there to help unfuck some stuff.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, and it's fucking awesome. And even after you beat Endwalker, you go back, it's like, so yeah, even after yada yada yada, there's still some shenanigery around, so if you can help us clean
Magic
up.
is Ishgard. Black mage go
Funny enough, I was a black mage when I went to go do it.
Healer is an Alamigo.
Oh, I was right. It was like it was in Stormblood, so it was Alamigo. Oops. Silly me.
Okay. Alright, just checked. Okay. Okay, well, magic is Ishgard, so Ishgard is friendship. Alrighty then. So back to this. We gotta find your Stola. I'm not a fan of the song that plays here.
I hear the Ebola bit.
We have Ebola.
Miss her lyrics to the press.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction. Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
Now, surround them!
A lot. Oh no, archers, quick, turn to a bard.
I think I'm still in my bard.
Quick, do something. Do something musical. Soothe their hearts with the power of mage ballad. Or whatever the fuck did you get.
Senators, they're not like the others.
I wonder why.
For that, lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How is it they can speak?
It's a Sin Eater trick. They mean to kill us all.
Please, we're not Sin Eaters. Kupo.
Or silence.
Or silence. Mama, how can they speak? Bruh, have you met Kupo? I think they look at this and they're like, now's not the fucking time.
I think, yeah, it's basically Thagger being like, I hope you enjoyed that as your last words. I hope it was worth it.
Please, we're not Sin Eaters.
Perhaps they speak the truth.
Oh, for the love of... I had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives.
Oh yeah, he says this regardless. He's... Yeah. I love when you say Kupo's anchored's like, yeah, now's not the time. And he's like, is this all you do? Is just piss off the natives? This all you do? Piss people off?
I mean, fair. I'm the Ascian Slayer. You should already know the answer to that.
I chose Kupo and regret nothing. Oh yeah, does this... Hmm?
No, I'm just thinking. No.
Cerberus says, oh yeah, does this world have Garleans? We've not seen a Garlean equivalent, so we don't think so.
You've committed the cardinal sin of
don't... No, there is no Garlean equivalent.
And so, I retire to the shade.
Yeah. The cardinal sin of boring me.
Bye-bye.
Good luck.
It's fucking smirk face. Piece of shit.
There. Did you see that one disappear?
I think I preferred La Habrea.
Enough. Runar, report.
It's Runar.
Runar!
Master Matoya.
Master Matoya? What the fuck? Outfit reveal.
In walks Mom.
Them as you ordered, but are you certain these are Sin Eaters?
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not Sin Eaters, then what?
Tis passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not?
That's weird.
Mayhap it have been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether. Master Matoya, hath time truly made strangers of us?
It's like, oh yeah, also, she's fucking blind.
She can't see things. She only sees ether.
Yeah.
Kind of like Kira, but
Hey,
with
I
actual
recognize
magic.
you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
First explain this other presence in your company, the one I know not. There is but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
Bitch.
Ow.
Fucking what?
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us. Though
That's
she
like
is
our
but
best
recently
friend.
arrived here in the first, not one but 2 Light Wardens have already perished by her most puissant hand.
We saw.
It cannot be.
Nice to see you too, Master Matoya. You truly thought me a sin eater. It's been too long, clearly.
Master Matoya?
Lower your weapons. Forgive us this hostile welcome. Come. I would give you a proper introduction to Raktika and its people.
Runar is such a great guy.
I fucking love Runar.
He's such a sweet and innocent soul.
Let's see. Bitch, I'm right here, rude. Oh, hey, it actually changes based on gender. Interesting. So we can't say Kupo? No Kupo. No Kupo here. Wait, what do you mean? What changes by gender? What do you mean?
We have Artbert's dog and Big Cat Himbo.
Yes. Are you referring to like the way people describe you? Because yeah, there's like 2 takes for both.
Yeah.
Choice.
I'll
It's
see
always
what they
been a
mean.
thing.
If Oriange
Takes
said
fingers.
her. Well, yeah, they refer to you as the gender you chose. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. They all did 2 takes.
Yeah.
One for both genders you picked. Pretty neat.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been a way lot easier to say they all the time.
Slitherbow is the largest of the blessed settlements.
Yeah, but it's also like if, you know, also nice to be referred to as like the gender you pick, or else why bother, I guess. It's always surprising to me because they usually use gender neutral, so when the other one comes up, I always get tripped up. No, I always pick up when they say it's her, it's she, or that girl, that woman, things like that. They definitely use your gender a lot as well.
Yeah.
They worship no gods, instead revering darkness itself. It is a curious kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood. I hope you weren't expecting a grand feast by way of welcome. They are a simple people. Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears. Come.
If light is bad here, does that mean the power of love is actually evil? No, they actually did explain this earlier with the whole idea of like the elements in light and darkness.
I see. And now you seek the Light Warden of Raktika. In the days after I arrived in the First, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust. And thus did I strike out on my own.
Penchant. We mostly say we just say penchant, but it's like penchant is how the word is said. Again, this is that shit that it's just like language, words, accents.
My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I have come to know like the back of my hand. I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
Well, go on then.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka.
Ronka.
A great many relics of that
Ranka?
civilization can still
Ronka?
be found to the east in
Ranka.
Ixmaya.
Insert IMO joke. And planes.
Or rather, could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded. Ixmaya, you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire. Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings, and suffer no trespasser to escape. Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
Mayhap the Warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
Maybe it's there because it knows everyone's too bitch to come near it.
As for the tablet, I find the timing of its discovery suspiciously convenient. If I did not know better, I would think someone was trying to curry favor with me. Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings.
The stalwart martial guardians of Raktika, and their 9-inch hiking stilettos.
Unmolested. The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
I fucking can't stand fantasy shit.
If there is aught I can do to assist
When?
thee in unraveling their secrets, thou needst only ask.
I can't stand fantasy bullshit where it's like chainmail bikinis and battle stilettos. 9-inch battle stiletto. I fucking hate it so much.
Yeah.
It sucks. It really. I think it fucking sucks dick to see. That's annoying.
I'm with Anthony on this one.
It's so shit.
Yeah.
Give them fucking combat boots.
Thank you.
I can see what you mean.
Rianche. I may well take you up on that offer. While we set to work, might I suggest you take a tour of the city?
Luckily, we're moving away from that. Unfortunately, the Vieira start off with battle stilettos,
Should you be in
so
any doubt as to the importance of your role as the warrior of darkness,
they start with an.
people here will surely cure you of it.
The Vieira start with a fucking armor negligee, battle stilettos. The little battle negligee they even have has like a see-through area that starts at like the cleavage and goes down to like the pelvic bone. Like, so you see like skin, like it, but it's like a thin veil, so it's like belly. Yep. It's sexy. Like if you thought the Mikote starting gear was like, oh, this is just fucking sexy fantasy shit, the Vieira bit it with spades, because the Mikote is just, oh, a crop top, a mini skirt, boots and sleeves. There you go, dumb cat attire, like cat girl attire. But with the Vieira, it's just like you look at the armor and you're like, yes, armor. Your whole stomach's exposed. Like they gave you a nice little landing strip. Man, look at all those dead NPCs in the story. I'm just walking around with a single phoenix down in my pocket. I actually have an NPC in my D&D setting who looks like she's in a skimpy outfit, but it's just glamour to hide the fact that she's way better equipped. I can't wait till we get the Femme Hrothgar. It's going to be a good day.
I must say, Stola, while most of us have struggled to come to terms
Vieira armor looks like you walked into a dungeon, the other kind of dungeon.
Lest you forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world. Though separate, the fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd. But what of you, Thancred? Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
My struggles are none of your concern. Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
Oof. Not gonna lie, I'm one of those people that would rather the sexy fancy outfits and armors in fantasy games. If I want realistic armors, I'd not look to fantasy. Damn Stola. I don't mind sexy armor. It just depends. If like for me, I don't care for the chainmail bikini. For me, the worst example of fantasy armor is I'll at least give it this because the game itself is aware that it's ridiculous, and it's called Code of Princess. That's all you need to know. Go look it up. Go look at the main character's outfit. And that's it. Go look at that.
I'm not asking for them to be in realistic combat gear, I just want to be able to look at it and not see anything absurdly impractical.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Beyond that, go ham, please.
How is this on the 3DS?
Yeah. I think Laura Bailey or Stephanie Shea plays the main character. But yeah, Code of Princess is fun. It's your side scroller beat 'em up. It's whatever. It's also on the Switch. I just, with me, I can't with the main character's outfit. I can't. It's stupid.
It's a lot.
Yeah, I wish the English dub was available in the Switch version. Yeah, the English dub is in the 3DS. I have the game. It's okay. It was like $10. That goes with my theory that all these armors are just glamored. No. When it comes to Code of Princess, people even say, like, what the hell's with your outfit? And she's like, this is a high designer gown! And it's like, this is not a gown! It's a fucking bikini! With, like, a ribbon! With, like, a sash! It's... Ah, oh, God, I fucking hate that outfit. It's so stupid. It's like we need people to look at our game and bring attention to it. And it sucks too because like some pretty big people apparently worked on that game. And like the artists that worked on the art.
I looked it up. I am offended.
I look up the staff that worked on this game and the artists that worked on that game. They're pretty big deal names in the gaming industry. So like again, the game's not bad. It's an okay game. It's not bad, but it's just like you look at the people who worked on it and you look at the product and you're like, what? What?
Understands perhaps, but does not accept. The question being whether he ever will. And whether you will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life. But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
Yeah, go clear your head. Saying goodbye. So, they make us run around, do a couple little chores for the people of Slitherborough. We hear that somebody passed away, and we've got and every person that is born in Slitherborough, they're given a stone, and that's their stone. And when they die, they take their stone and they do a special ritual, and that's how they pass into the Sunless Sea, which is like essentially becoming a part of the night sky. So we're tasked to get that rock. We bring it to them,
the
and
quality of the art is pretty high up there, but she's so poorly dressed that she's not even sexy. She just looks weird. The balance is so off. She's actually look better in a proper breastplate. There is a point where showing too much skin just looks desperate and off-putting.
Yeah. Also, Mexican Pen, thank you for the follow. Worst of all, it was a child. Fucking Felicia from Darkside. Yeah. But yeah, we get the rock, and now it's time to have that little funeral, or whatever they show us in between. This is only one cutscene. Yeah, it's a little funeral.
It seemed only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
Let us begin.
It's really cool you get to see this whole ritual.
I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers. We entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
Call upon you now, O bringer of shadow, to lead this gentle soul unto the sea. We call upon you, O warrior of darkness, to deliver her unto paradise everlasting.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks. The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
You know I don't deserve such reverence.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing. Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars. We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will? Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact. Urionje and I have finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
Alrighty. A beautiful pain. Beautiful plan. Yes. Well, let's see what Stola's got planned.
I hear it's all the buzz.
Yeah.
These paintings, they seem familiar. Depictions of heroes throughout history. The Age of Gods, the Empire of Ronka, and this.
Kiki, you've distracted me. It's almost 1 now. I need to sleep. Have a good... Yes, have a good night.
There was a man, a researcher who pored over these pieces. He offered us work when we needed it. Slaying beasts, delivering provisions. A funny old bugger he was. But he had a good heart. He believed this first painting dated back to a time of myth and legends. A tribute to the heroes of a long-forgotten era. The story went that it was rediscovered by an explorer from Ronka, who was so struck by its majesty that a second painting was commissioned, commemorating the heroes of their day. One day you will all be here too, he said. Heroes immortalized forever. Maybe I'll paint you myself? I had a good laugh at that. We were only trying to make our way after all. Being heroes couldn't have been further from our minds. But it seems he actually went and did it. Before or after the flood, I wonder. Rather faded, isn't it, compared to the others? Or did someone try to scrape it off the wall? Well, maybe the man himself once he came to his senses. Do you suppose your deeds will warrant an addition to this collection? Or some other kind of monument?
There you are. I have everything I need. Let us quit this place. Is something the matter? We should go. The others are waiting.
Yes, Stola. Alright, unwanted proposal. Your Stola thanks you and thanked for your help in infiltrating Woven Oath, which was where those murals were, which were a little hard to get. You had to sneak in, I think, through like another tribe to get into.
Yeah.
You arrive back at Slitherborough and speak with Runar. Alrighty. And then I think we might wrap up stream soon.
Strange. The others on patrol should have returned by now. Our food will be overcooked if we wait any longer. We will just have to start without them. Would you call Master Matoya and the others?
I have trauma. The last time someone sat in front of a pot to feed me, they died like 2 cutscenes later. Please don't die, Runar.
Why would Runar ever die? He's such a good boy.
I tire of these games, Urianger. Why do you pretend you cannot see it?
The blessing may spare her the fate of becoming a Light Warden. But you cannot be blind to the nascent corruption. She is not as she was in the source.
Oh yeah, they also did me like a cute little baptism. That's it. I just wanted to share that.
You're officially part of the game. Wow.
Yeah.
Though I have no proof, I fear that the light which poured forth from the Wardens was not negated at all. I fear it was absorbed, that she has been suffused with their light.
Though I have given thought to this possibility, I dare not speak until more is known.
By the time you deign to enlighten us, it may be too late, if it is not already. Urianger, I know full well, after all these years, that you have only the best of intentions. But that does not make it any easier to put my faith in a man so infatuated with secrecy. I have had my suspicions ever since the Exarch bade you speak that day. But now I must ask. The 8th Umbral Calamity and all that followed. Everything you claim to have seen. Did you?
Help! Someone help! The Yulmorans have come for us! We're under attack!
I have what they call a light tumor. That's it.
No one calls it that, but we'll keep going anyway.
Sure.
Meanwhile, in Yulmore.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the world.
Lord Forthry, how good it is to see you. How long has it been? Not since your inauguration, unless I'm mistaken. Too long, at any rate. May I say how humbled I am to be invited not only into your city, but your home. You are as generous as ever.
And you as disingenuous.
He's like, you are so nice, and you're a fucking liar.
Yeah. It seems neither of us has changed much today.
That's your big kitty.
Let us dispense with the pleasantries. This merry band of dissidents people are calling warriors of darkness. They have slain sin-eaters, and by all accounts the Crystarium is complicit in their villainy. And now I hear reports of your people obstructing my soldiers. So I must ask, what exactly do you think you are doing?
I might ask you the same thing. It should be clear, even to you, that defeating the Light Wardens represents the world's only hope of survival. Even now, the people of Lakeland and Ilmeg rejoice in the return of night. For 100 years, they yearned for a means to fight back against the Sin Eaters, and at last they have found one. Yet you choose to stand idly by and do nothing. Why?
Why? Because this hope you cling to is nothing more than a fever dream, an exercise in futility. Even should you slay the Sin Eaters, the world as we know it is beyond salvation. With what little land and resources remain, the people would be free only to starve. Before long, they would turn to violence, then to war, and ultimately usher themselves unto oblivion. They require a firm hand to shepherd them from the edge. The hand of a king, nay, a god. I will see their dreams fulfilled, their wishes granted. I will give them peace, order, and they shall never want for bliss. Men are fickle creatures who entertain vague ideals without the faintest notion what they cost. But a little fear can go a long way towards helping them realize what it is they truly need. Sanctuary. And they shall find none in this world save that which I afford them.
God, I never noticed that The scene is so good. A god would be nice. Do you know any Vothri? Oh god, I never noticed that irony the first time.
That is why the Sin Eaters exist. To unite the
By
world
what do you mean by that
under
irony?
my
Just
dominion.
in case I'm missing something.
I'm not sure to what she's referring.
Yeah, I don't know which irony you're referring to. There's quite a bit.
It's I'm also doing the healing alliance sage brain.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you do not know the cost. Uh-huh.
What was that?
A minor epiphany, nothing more. You have always held sway over those around you. Those who defy you must submit or die. What sits before me is the inevitable result of bloated privilege and unchecked power. But man is more resilient than you think. His achievements are not the product of violence and bloodshed, but compassion and understanding. This calamity is but another crisis to be overcome. And we will, once we eliminate the Sin Eaters.
These people care not for the morrow. They care only for the now. And the contentment they lack. What good is a paradise to them if it is 1,000 years in the making? Or even 100?
You underestimate them, Lord Vothri. They see further than you think. I have beheld it in the blood and sweat and tears of those who would sacrifice everything for a future they may never know, that their children may never know. I have beheld it in the hopes and dreams of those who came before, which we bequeath to those who come after, that they might in turn build upon the foundations laid by our forebears. These are the bonds which hold man and his world together, not your gilded chains, and I will resist your every effort to shackle him.
In summary, you will continue to support the villains hunting my Sin Eaters?
With tremendous enthusiasm, for I have faith in the future they would build.
Why do I even bother? Fools, a lot of you. So naive! So painfully predictable! Did you imagine I did not know your mind? That I would wait until after this meeting to dispatch my forces? Even as we speak, they march to the Sin Eater's defense. Insurrection will not be tolerated! The people of this world are mine to rule, mine to command. And you are no exception! What? How did he?
I love the genuine what?
Fine! I will not stand for this! Do you hear me?
He's like, psych, I was never there. Meanwhile, back with us.
It's funny how his face tells us he is super hyped up on believing he outsmarted us, then he throws a temper tantrum because nope, still dumb.
Oh, fucking brick.
You speak for the Knights Blessed?
I do. I presume that is your doing. If you've come to parley, I must insist that you first return him to us.
You're in no position to make demands. By Lord Vorthry's decree, Raktika now falls under the governance of Yulmore. You will henceforth answer to us.
Is that so? And the children of the Everlasting Dark have acquiesced to this madness.
Yeah. We had to sneak into their base to go see the paintings.
Yep.
We have reached an accord, yes. Too many times have the Knights Blessed shunned Yulmore's overtures of friendship. The risk that you harbor hostile intentions has grown too great to ignore. Therefore, his lordship has claimed dominion over this forest and bestowed executive authority upon the children of the Everlasting Dark.
I actually can't remember why the children of the Everlasting Dark are like such assholes.
Because they don't believe, they've lost faith that the Warrior of Darkness would come, and if they can't, and if he does come, why would they go to these people?
Okay.
We're the true chosen of the war. We're the true children of darkness, not these pretenders.
Yeah.
I think that's basically it.
I'm like slightly lagging, and I wonder why. Nope, stream-wise, it seems fine. Okay, odd.
They're evangelical Christians. Sorry, not sorry.
Nah.
Yeah. I mean, the Warrior of Darkness would never show up to these fucking shitty believers. We're the true
Lord Vorthry
ones.
has agreed to recognize ours as the only permissible expression of dark worship. It's
See?
one true faith.
Yeah.
You and your false creed are a blight on these woods. A foul, unholy corruption that must be cleansed. Little wonder the Warrior of Darkness visits both Lakeland and Ilmeg, yet shuns Raktika. Your perverted teachings hold blessed Shadow at bay.
Yo, I just got here.
I literally just showed up.
Of Yulmore to spite us then. Fools. Darkness will never return to these skies while they hold sway.
Those of you minded to obey his lordship are to make for Woven Oath with all haste. We will leave you, but you may have time to prepare.
Woven Oath? Are you suggesting we abandon our faith to join those zealots?
What has your faith afforded you thus far? Nothing! We will guide you along the righteous path.
And should we refuse?
Anyone found here upon our return will be considered a traitor to Yulmore, and dealt with as such.
Hello.
They're kind of fanatics, if I recall.
It's cute how they think they're a threat.
Yeah, it is.
We will discuss these developments after I have tended to our casualty.
Alrighty. Into the wood. Alright, I think Legend of the Not So Hidden Temple. Yeah, I think that was all of it. Okay, so let's see. I think we're at Into the Wood. We're only like about halfway through the expansion.
Yep.
Lordy. Lordy.
A lot happens in this game.
A lot happens in freaking thing. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do Into the Wood. And I think that's where we're going to stop there, and then we'll pick up next Saturday on Legend of the Not So Hidden Temple. So let's go Into the Wood. I think we are going to make our way to, I think it's Ixmaja, and that's where we're going to probably meet some Banuis. We follow the blue flower, the blue road. And up to Longbringers, where the cutscenes are long and the story is pain.
Yes.
It would seem we have found them.
You trespass upon sacred ground. Begone!
Stop! We mean you no harm.
Sister, is that...
We are allies of the Empire of Ronka. As is customary, we come bearing the seal of the Emperor.
That little bit of silliness there. I love how there's like one point where she's just sitting there, like, also, hi Grant, I see you there, but you're just not in the little thing.
He doesn't have a little icon.
There's yet hope.
Perhaps. We acknowledge your seal, but we must be certain of its authenticity. Follow the assured flowers to our village. There we will judge if you are friend or foe.
Try not to stray from the path. All right?
Follow the flowers. Would it kill them to escort us? But if it affords us an opportunity to investigate Ixmaya, fine.
Ixmaya. Oh my god, she's so done. Yep. Straight out of Hildebrand.
Yeah.
Again, I just really love that little silly moment where she's just freaking zooming around the area, and it's like, it's just complete and total silliness. Alrighty, though. That was actually shorter than I thought it was gonna be. You know what? Let's do Legend of the Not So Hidden Temple and call it. That was a lot shorter than I thought it was gonna be. To be fair, she did just get attacked.
I'd be fucking done too.
Eventually, we fuck around with the Vieira. We perform a bunch of little chores for them.
As is tradition.
As is tradition.
It seems to be working.
We go into a really annoying temple with them, and of course, this fucker follows us in.
This is a little bitch that needs to get a fucking life.
Yeah, I think this is the Temple of Ronka.
I think not.
General, hold on!
As if straight out of fucking Looney Tunes.
Good job.
In true Indiana Jones fashion, the temple has a self-destruct button.
Expertly done.
You did it.
How was I to know that that would happen? It looked like any other part of the floor.
I love how genuine that is, and also...
No, it did not.
Right. Yeah.
Might now be an opportune time to strike a bargain? We poisoned a number of villagers in Slitherbow with a toxin brewed for us by the children. This is the antidote. I dare say you know how potent their concoctions are, and the futility of trying to counteract their effects. Now, try anything here, and we're all likely to fall. Eventually, someone will come to our rescue, or yours. Promise us safe passage, and we'll give you the antidote. Do we have a deal?
That makes sense. This guy seems to make logical decisions.
We do not negotiate with the enemy. The villagers' lives are forfeit, as is yours.
General?
Do not fail.
She's blind, by the way.
Yeah, she's blind, by the way. God damn it, Stola, not again.
How noble and pointless.
Is everyone all right? What in the...
Oriange! At once! Down with you!
I think that's the first time we've seen rescue be used as it actually is used by players.
Yeah.
To pull someone to a
Gonna
death
pull you
pit.
into a hole and fucking kill you myself. Gonna rescue you into an AoE, rescue you into an AoE and kill you myself.
Where's Y'shtola?
That's a great question. It rubs the lotion on its skin. So Y'shtola's dead. Minfilia almost pulled a Minfilia. And well, you know what? Y'shtola's dead. We're like, where's your cat? In the hole. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wow, these cutscenes are not as long as I thought they would be. I want to watch these. Okay. In good faith. Alright, we gotta go tell Runar that Y'shtola's dead. We gotta tell Y'shtola, you gotta tell him Y'shtola's dead and hope he doesn't fucking go nuts. Whew.
Runar, thank goodness.
We delivered the antidote to Slitherbough, and from what we could gather on the way here, the Ulmorans have had the good manners to withdraw. Thank the gods they did, or we would never have made it here in time. I'm told we have Runar and his comrades to thank for keeping the soldiers occupied prior to their retreat. They were preparing to come for you and Y'shtola, it seems, when Runar rallied the villagers and pursued them out of Slitherbough.
In the care of the Vis. Thou art safe now, friend. Pray, rest thee a while longer.
No. No, I am all right. Somewhat heavy of limb, perhaps, but otherwise well, I assure you. I am glad to see you are all safe. When we realized where the soldiers were headed, we knew something had to be done. I do not see Master Matoya. She was with you, yes? What happened to her?
You might want to stay laying down for this.
She saved the Knights Blessed, albeit at a cost.
Spare me your riddles and speak plain. Where is Master Matoya?
He has sad cat face,
No.
damn it.
No.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, that cannot be. Why would she do such a thing? Was there no other way? I believe that she... We must begin the search immediately. I will come with you. What are you waiting for? We must find her. She could be trapped, or hurt, or... She is alive. She is alive, damn you.
Oh, you good boy. I ship Y'shtola and Runar so hard. I want her to be with the big cat man.
Forgive me
Is
for
Kitty.
interrupting, but our scouts have apprehended an intruder. We thought perhaps he might be an associate of yours.
We found someone. We think he's with you. Hi.
Oh, look who it is.
I want the same. Why do I have flashing that dog statue in Japan? I want them to be together so much.
Wow, this is embarrassing. In my defense, they are surprisingly tenacious. So, what trouble have you gotten yourselves into this time?
Sassiest grandpa. I don't understand the thirst for it, Grant. I can't agree with you here, unfortunately. The dude slouches, and he's cranky, and he wants these kids off his damn lawn.
Turn of events. My condolences, by the way. It is never easy to lose the ones we love.
He appeals to the male fantasy.
Well, she is dead, isn't she? Wishing it were otherwise will not make it so.
She's dead.
That you should be indifferent to her loss is no surprise. To us, she was a friend. The best of friends.
You have something on your mind. What is it?
I'm beginning to wonder what really happened when she fell. After she fell, there was a powerful gust of wind, as if from nowhere.
Pray recount to us again that which thou witnessed in the ruins, omitting not the slightest detail.
Yeah, I can try that again.
Flow. The teleportation magic she used to spirit us away from Uldar after the bloody banquet. I recall a similar gale in the tunnel before it took effect.
Interesting. I thought I sensed a brief disturbance in the live stream. How reassuring to know it was not my imagination.
The way he looks, we're all like, what?
I felt
What?
it only once, I should mention, which would suggest she is still adrift on its currents.
Then I fear she may yet be lost to us. For it was only by the grace of the elementals that she was plucked from that great ethereal river.
Ah, very well. I'll go and fetch her.
I'll go get your fucking cat.
Perhaps a clear and unambiguous act of kindness will serve to win the trust you seem so determined to deny me.
Just the look in his eyes is just like.
Yeah.
It's almost kind of puppyish while like being like puppy that knows that he shouldn't have pooped on the carpet, but he did anyway, and he's hoping you don't bring out the letter and just give him a spanking with it. It's not that it hurts getting spanked with the letter, it's just the weird sound the plastic makes scares him a little bit and he doesn't like it.
Why are you so specific with it?
Because
you're like really specific. Like really like down to the detail. Do you like not getting hit with letters?
No, because
my
big sis has a Pomeranian that is potty trained, but sometimes she'll hop on the bed and she'll pee on it a little, and then she like acts like she didn't know that she peed on it. Whenever my big sis is like, "Did you pee on my fucking bed again?" and she'll like give her this face, and then she'll grab like an envelope with a little plastic thing so you can see the address, and she'll like give her like a whack with it, but it like never can hurt her because it's a fucking letter. But like the sound that the plastic makes is like ah. So that's it. That's it. So he's like, okay, I'll get your fucking cat. If I get your fucking cat, will you fucking trust me? That's easy. I'll go get her. Stola really needs to stop using ancient forbidden magic.
Is she really your Stola anymore?
You humans and your cruel and annual animal punishment. Yeah, this'll do. I just need a tree.
Have a little space. I need to concentrate.
Almost sounds like a Wallace thing going on with that line
I
delivery.
need to concentrate.
I need to concentrate, Gromit.
Now then, what color was her soul again? Ah, there you
I love that. We can just do the finger snap and cool magic.
One of my
shadows.
favorite parts about his general vibe, he knows you don't like him, and he doesn't care, it's part of the fun for him.
Yeah.
He's done it. He's brought her back.
Clothes magic.
Clothes, here you go. And you're dressed.
It's just a glam spell. There you go.
Yeah.
Ta-da. Don't applaud all at once.
No thank yous are necessary, I guess.
Ishtola, are you alright?
I love how your Stola does this, but like, did you think about how you're gonna get back?
No.
No.
Though I cannot imagine how. What happened?
Thou didst invoke the power of flow, which thence did usher thy soul unto the life stream.
Remember, you fucking did it before.
I wanted to save the antidote, and after that... I did something exceedingly reckless, for which you will just have to forgive me.
Oh fuck. I didn't know I did that.
I don't know. I guess I didn't know I was a jackass. What are my earrings attached to?
Oh, but he's so happy. It's like her hair.
Master Matoya, oh, thank the heavens you're alright.
This scene was so fucking cute. I was like, get married.
What do you mean was cute?
What I mean is like I saw this scene and I was like, yes, get married right now. You two are married now. Like, ah!
Some people ship the Warrior of Light with Y'shtola.
I don't give a fuck.
I can't do that because how could I ever do that to Runar?
This isn't a ship. This is a man of war.
Yeah.
Like, here the best thing, because it's like there are people where it's like they'll never make Y'shtola care about anybody more than the Warrior of Light because it'll destroy people's impression of their waifu. Fuck it, do it.
They don't care about what you think your waifu is.
Fucking do it.
These aren't your fucking playthings.
Put her with Runar and send me the sex tape. I'll I don't care. I want them together. They belong together.
The Scions aren't your personal fucking harem.
They belong together.
They do. Look at them. They're so cute.
Warrior of Light has a full-time job caring for 2 red and blue idiot children.
And also Thancred is there.
And Thancred. Is Matoya still blind? Yeah, no, she's still blind. Now she's doubly blind because she did it twice.
I don't think it works that way.
Yeah.
She doesn't need it, because she knows that big lump of ether is in Runar.
Come now. Did you really think I would go gently into that dark night with so much left undone? So many mysteries left unsolved.
And he's fully.
He's fully?
Fluffy.
Is there
Fluffy.
what you wish to say to me? A word of thanks, perhaps?
You know what I would have liked, but I know they could only do it because they can't do it with 3D. I would have liked where he's like ahem and he walks into the screen and then he just leans forward and looks at Thancred or you and at like a word of thanks. Like, hello.
They can absolutely
Here I
do that.
am.
They should do it.
Here's the thing. I think their name on like YouTube is like Udeshi or something like that, and they do Miku Miku dance things with like models from Final Fantasy XIV, and they recreated a scene from Shadowbringers, and they made it so that like Emmett like is actually performing and doing movements to a specific speech, and I would just love to see if they did something. I would love to see if they were just for this little scene. It's just like he walks in and then just leans forward and looks at you like, hello? Hi? Thank you?
Oh, this person. This fucking person. Right, I seen this video. They did a really good job.
Yes.
She's so powerful.
She's my Warrior Light sassy adoptive sister. No ads. Ooh, yeah, I'm sorry.
What
But
matters
yeah.
the most is that Runar is a big fluffy himbo and everyone loves him.
Can you link it, please?
I'll go grab it.
Yeah, put it in the stream chat so that people can see it. For people who haven't played any of Shadowbringers though, it is a spoiler, but they did an amazing job with that scene. Really great.
The Ascian of whom I spoke. 'Twas he who plucked thee from the life stream.
I made sure to spoil tag it all.
Thank you. Differences notwithstanding, you saved my life, and for that I am grateful. But let us turn our attention to more important matters, such as the Katana Ravel. You had better not have explored its depths without me.
Nah. We were too busy trying to console Runar. He just would not stop crying. Tell you after you've got some rest. Heavens no, in fact I was waiting for your return.
Well, Almet and the others should be pleased to see you in such uncharacteristically high spirits. Let us return to Fanarf then, and discuss the coming expedition.
Alrighty. Is it bad that I thought I heard Urianger say live stream, and all I can think about so he pulled her from Twitter? It could be because of that outfit, but god, do I have hips for days. Alrighty. Okay, so for real this time, we went an extra half hour. So, next time, now we're like, now it really feels like we're at the halfway point, for Shadowbringers. I'm not sure if next week I want to keep going with Shadowbringers or if I want to take that, like, week off. I'm really not sure. I definitely want to get through through main Shadowbringers because it's so much. So I think next Saturday we will continue with Shadowbringers. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream tomorrow. I'm not quite sure yet. I do know that I might want to play something different. I've got 2 games that I'm thinking about playing, so I might do them either Saturday or tomorrow or Monday. One of them, well, both of them were gifted to me by Blue. One of them is Stray, so silly cat game. And the other one is Needy Streamer Overdose. And both are games that I am definitely willing to play. Right now, everybody is playing Stray. So that's what makes me a little bit less inclined to play it, because everybody's playing it. So maybe needy streamer Overdose. I will think about it. Shadowbringers is thick, Endwalker is even thicker. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
It's thicker and full of so much more shit. It's like, bruh. And all the shit you see in Endwalker is literally culmination of things from ARR up till now.
Yeah, so
it's the fucking culmination.
Yeah, so they are considering it's like we have to finish Shadowbringers, then post Shadowbringers, like there's post Shadowbringers and then post Shadowbringers Quest 2. So there's like 2 sets of post Shadowbringers. It's kind of crazy how much stuff there is.
They had stuff to lead up to, man.
Yeah, so
there's a lot to tie up and then open
and then Andrea RM, thank you for the follow. Welcome. We're just about to be wrapping up. But yeah, oh, excuse me. But well, I zoned out for a bit. I also still have to do like the Heaven's Ward raid series. I still have to do the Shadowbringers raid series. Again, those
already converted to bed mode.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be calling it here. I do need to go to bed. I've been up since freaking 5 in the morning, and oh, excuse me. I've been up since 5 in the morning. And I worked 9.5 hours, and then I like showered, made food, and freaking came here. So I've not had any sort of break or rest. I've been just going straight. But I had a lot of fun. I hope everybody else had fun too. I'm gonna take a quick look, though I might... Oh, fuck. I might not raid anybody. I'm not sure. Saturday nights are kind of, I don't know. Nah, I think I'm good. Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, I'm just wrapping up stream now.
Okay.
What are you eating?
I'm eating mint chip ice cream. You want a bite?
No, I don't want ice cream. It's gonna send me to a bathroom and I'm gonna blow it out my ass.
One bite of mint chip ice cream is gonna be
Yes.
alright. Okay. Just making sure.
Yes. Jester, how long have we been together and living together? You know that one bite of that is going to kill me.
I know that 2 or 3 bites will, but I didn't think 1 bite would.
It might.
You went back on it will to it might.
It most likely will. I implore you, YOLO. Squeaky, as a fellow lactose intolerant
Hello,
person,
background gesture.
Okay, Grant says to do it. I have to listen to him. Give me the bowl.
Why do you have to listen to Grant? When did this happen?
Shut up. Okay.
It happened when I said it did not do.
No.
What do you mean no?
No.
What do you mean no?
It's a bit too minty.
No, it's not. It's not too minty.
Did you drizzle fucking mouthwash on this shit?
No.
What the fuck? No, Grant, I like mint chocolate chip. This is fucking scope.
This girl.
It's what brand is this?
Breyers.
Breyers?
Or Briars, or whatever the fuck you call it.
Nah, dude, you gotta get the mint chocolate chip that's green. It's gotta be green. That's not green enough. That's not green enough.
Get the one that's I'll take a fucking picture of this and post it on goddamn Discord.
It's not green enough. It's not bad. There needs to be a bit more chocolate, though.
I should have gave you more chips, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm used to, when it comes to mint ice cream, I like my mint sweet. I like my mint on the sweeter side, because if it's just the cooling mint, then it's not as good for me. Because, especially with dark chocolate, the dark chocolate's bitter, so having the mint have some sweetness to it kind of helps balance it. It's okay. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of this one, though. I like, what was the last time I got a mint chocolate chip? It was a lot greener than that one, definitely. Either way, I said I was gonna wrap things up. Polo, it's time to go bed. It's time to go bed, Polo. It's time to go to bed. Well, Polo's trying to go to bed. So while she goes to bed, I will also go to bed. I hope you'll have a wonderful night. Goodbye. Why?